A gun to your head, good up with the end. I stand that dog, that of a young egg. I landed for a dad. Me across the stupid bitch. I'm upset. I'm an ugly old stupid bitch. And this is not retarded. Don't you think? I was the fool retarded. Your hair really does sting. I'm making me dread. I'm a stupid bitch. My music died bad. Call the manager. Cause I'm upset. Ain't somebody pull my finger. Like the funny way. I'm gonna do you play my karaoke. Like the funny way. I'm the man.
Yes, that's right. I've annoyed you all long enough, especially with that song. So, because listening to the radio, especially at work, I hear copious amounts of Alanis Morissette, and it gets really annoying really quick. So, dang. Just after a while, I just can't stand it. So, that's that's our contribution from Canada. So howdy everybody. Welcome to, you know what, actually technically this should be episode 16, not 15, and I don't know why I put down 15. Whatever. You know what? I'm gonna fix it right now. So hello to everybody that is out there currently right now, whether you're on the YouTubes or on Rumble or on X, and great to see you. Great to have you guys here today. You know what? We were almost gonna. Well, I was almost hoping to have Mike Barron on, but he's having visitors today, so that's okay. Maybe I can get him on next week. I know I'm gonna have a buddy of mine on next week. So, and so I hope all of you are trying to get all your Christmas shopping done, or at least a little bit. So I'm going to say hello to everybody that happens to be on the chat right now, like Vince Womack. Hello to you, Vince Womack. Great that you can hear. Joining us today with all the fun and festivities that's going on. So hail to you. And he says, going to be a little late today. Something just came up. Hey, dude, it's all good. Not a problem. And we got our illustrious polar bear of legend, Snortivubus Cuber. Hello to you all. Ursine. Wait a minute. No, that's the wrong word. Whatever. Oh, bear of legend. We got Gap After Dark. So hello to you, my man. Great that you can be here today. Hello to Mike and guest Cuber, Vince Womack, and hello to everyone. Yeah, and you too, man. And I'm glad that you can say that as well. So God bless you as well. We got Luke Korolowski. Dude, I'm sorry. I always mess up your name. I feel really bad. But we got Luke here. And holla, if you hear me. I hear you, my dude. Nice to see you. Great that you can be here. Oh yeah, that's right, because he's been developing a comic as well. So issue 1 of Encrypted is available for pre-order in my store until Christmas. Nice. Super, dude. You know what? I'll have to get you on, and so you can plug that as well. So if not next week, maybe the week after. So no, wait, that'd be Christmas then, wouldn't it? So anyway, I'll get you on so you can plug away. And yes, bonjour, Michael. Speak some French for Michael. I don't want to because, Quebec is a crappy place. No, it's not really. Just the people that drive there. Anyway, so carrying on. Let's see. Let us invite our dude with the mostest, because I try to be a good hostess. No, that didn't come out right. So anyway.
If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where fashion sits?
Mr. Al Nickerson. How's it going, man?
It's going well. I watched your Alanis Morissette video, and
Yeah.
I think I like that music just as much as the real Alanis Morissette. I remember she was a big thing. Like she was. Yeah. So all those sort of ladies who enjoy music really got into her and all the Liz Fair stuff. And one of my buddies, one of my roommates, he liked that stuff. I just couldn't get into it.
Yeah, I know. She was a bit too, I don't know, bohemian for me. And some songs, it just got so overplayed. Like,
yes.
I just couldn't after a while. Just couldn't listen to her. I had a brother, a brother of mine. My brother went to school with a guy that used to live in Ottawa, where she lived, and was in the same class as her. So, I played a cruel joke here. So, but that's another story for another time. It had to do with a fake autographed Morissette cassette. Anyway, so Gap, can I come on? I'm selling my bath water. It's called the Bath Le Fleur. Really? Oh my god. I'm calling shenanigans on that. So let's see. And Rancor Steve, dude, how's it going, man? It's these two guys. Oh crap. Yeah, it's us. It's totally 100% us. Luke, I don't see the link, probably because it's you see the link. So send it to me like private, and then I'll put it on there. And yeah, and howdy to you, Rancor Steve. You know what, dude? I sent you a link. If you want to come on, come on. There's more than enough.
Oh no, not that guy.
Yeah, I know. I'm an equal opportunity type of merciful dude. I even include, I include the short people. So and Gap. Oh my god, a real man is in the chat. It's Rico Steve. It's a real man. Oh my god, it's so real. It's Rico Steve. Yep, totally him. So good, buddy. And and to everybody out there, let's see. Before we get to chatting and drawing and stuff like that, I'm just gonna say Tom says hi to everybody. He's doing okay. He's doing good. So you know what? I'm going to try to include a link to his calendars. So because he is selling these calendars, he's really trying hard to how should I put it? I don't want to say get out of the rut. Okay, fine, Steve. I'm not calling you short. I'm calling you gravitationally challenged in the vertical sense. There we go. So, and yes, Starter Poopers, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I think this is links to Luke's page. Yes, it is. Thank you. So if you want to go ahead and check out Luke's first issue that he has up on sale, give him a check out, and I'm sure he has the link right there. So yes, because we try to promote as much as we can on this channel. Anyway, yeah, so Tom, he's got calendars, selling them for $30 Canadian, which probably works out to something like I don't know, $10 American or something like that at this point, I'm thinking. Anyway, so if you feel the need to get yourself a calendar for the year, then I will most definitely try to get the link while I am searching on his profile on Facebook and talking very slowly as my mind is trying to pay attention to all of you guys and on his page. There we go. Okay. Let's have a look here. Okay. So here is a minute. This is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do for my buddy Tom. So there is his Facebook page. So Ray Garcia wants to know, yeah, calendars of himself in all jokes aside. Tom is a great friend. Yes, he is. See? There you go. Thank you, Gap. Appreciate that, man. So $30 Canadian works out to $21.67 US. So, and what he's done is he's taken black and whites of St. John all over the place. And this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to share the screen. That's what I'm going to do. Let me turn this one off for a while. And because Tom is a good friend, and anything to help him out. So there it is right there. And there is a QR scanny thingamajigger there. So if you want to go ahead and do that, you know what? Let's see if I can zoom in on that a little bit better. And yeah, if you want to go ahead and help out for $21.67 US, $30 Canadian. You're welcome. That'll be $50. Then yeah, you're supporting an artiste, and you know, and a person that all of you have come to know, and you know, and you're helping out. Basically, you're helping out the little guy. That's what it is. So to everybody that happens to be watching on Rumble or on X, so hey, I'm not saying this is a great Christmas gift. That came out wrong. What I'm saying is if you need something for the whole year, then that's where you go. So Tom's link in the description. So yeah. Anyway, okay. So Al, how's the week been treating you?
Excellent. Just doing a lot of artwork, which is nice. Selling a lot of books, which is nice. I didn't sell any original artwork lately, but I sold a lot over the spring and the summer. So yeah, things are good. Very busy, nice. Very productive. Everything's great.
Sweet. Yeah. Gap, you know what? Sometimes I just stumble over my own words. I really do. Because in my head I was thinking, who gives a calendar for Christmas present? I'm sorry. You know what? Yeah, and I should have worded that much more differently. So, but yeah, you know what? Regardless, helping him out would be a great gift to him, I would say. That's what I would say. No, he does really good work. So, and his photos are really nice. So, if you want to go ahead and check it out. Yeah. Sometimes words fail me like that. So, let's see. And
well, I have a question for you.
Good.
So Mike Barron got back to you then?
Yes, he did. So, apparently, Mike has guests over right now, so he can't come on, which is okay, not a problem. So, Mike, if you happen to be perusing through the YouTubes and watching this, it's all good. You know, hey, it's the Christmas season. I get it. and we'll talk later. How about that? And then you can come hang out with me, Al, and whoever else, and we'll talk comics. We'll have fun. So, yeah, and it'd be awesome. Gap After Dark. Tom has come a long way. Help them out, everybody. Yeah, exactly. Tom has been phenomenal, and he's loved him to death. He's been like one of my longest friends for as long as I can remember, and and I just want to help out a friend. So because I just believe that's what we should do. Because we talk so much about this community of ours, and we're all supposed to be friends, and if one of us needs help, at least we should try to help each other out, kind of thing. At least that's what goes on through my brain. So yeah, you're totally right, Gap. Anyway, so Al, okay, again, so yeah, any word on the distributorship thing that's been going on your end?
Well, no,
is that looking better?
Well, no, I think the deal is in regards to New Day distribution is that if Christian bookstores contact New Day distribution, then they'll fulfill those orders.
Nice.
So if you shop at a Christian bookstore, and if you want to support your Christian bookstore, and if you want to order the Sword of Eden graphic novels, contact, have your retailer, Christian bookstore, contact New Day distribution, and they'll order copies for you. Or you can just go to theswordofeden.com and order copies yourself. But you got to do all this. You got to get, self-publishing, sell directly to your readers, as well as sell directly to retailers. And I have a couple of distributors. So New Day distribution for the Christian bookstores, and I have Bilbo distribution, which have their comic shop order copies of the Sword of Eden as well.
There we go. Let's see here.
And if you really want to support, retailers and bookstores and stores.
Yep.
You got to do it.
And you gotta be your own your own DJ, your own yeah. When it comes to doing everything yourself that way, it's boy, you're hitting the pavement, so to speak. So there's the links right there. So if you want to go to Messianic Comics store over there on Big Cartel to peruse what he has, or go to swordofeden.com
or eBay. That's the book on eBay as well.
Yes, if you want to go to the eBays as well, then there is the link, which happens to be also in the chat. So for everybody that's watching on Rumble and on X, then there you go.
Yep.
And you can also hit the pause button if you need time to type it out. And if you happen to be on the Facebooks, then there you go. You can follow Al. There.
Yeah, I'm more often on Facebook than anywhere else in regards to social media.
Exactly. And also because, like we watched last week, for the whole Black Friday, I can't form words today. God, what is wrong with me? The Black Friday deal that he had on for the release that was going on, he's got a YouTube channel as well. So there you go. Yeah, follow him everywhere. So, and Steve, yeah, got your message. All good, dude. Don't worry about it. Yeah, and if people can keep our Rancor Steve in prayers as well, I'm sure he will appreciate that. And we got Joe Dog. What's up? We're living in a parody world. Yes, you are so right. You have no idea, man. No idea. Okay. You know what? This is a good time to bring it up. Okay, hold on. Because I showed Al this earlier. Okay. You want to know how much of a parody world we're living in? For all of you that know, most of you know what Pantone colors are, okay? What happened to X, the social media platform? I don't know. Let's just say I'm getting copious amounts of Jesus was a Muslim kind of thing. Yeah. And when he comes back, he's going to judge every non-Muslim and wipe them all out. It's like there's only one fallacy with that argument. Jesus lived before Islam was even a thing. Anyway.
Well, so, I can go into that and sort of explain all that to you.
Oh, we can. So, okay. So to everybody out there, if you know what Pantone colors are, obviously it's basically a catalog of particular shades and tones of colors. I would even go as far as to say pure color. In a sense, I don't know. That's just the way I look at it as. And if you think things couldn't get even more nuts, Joe Dog and the rest of you, get a load of this. All right.
Tone, you're fired. You really chose white. You chose white in these times. You're fired. This is Katie Rogers Feng Shui. I know the danger of that kind of messaging, and I'm not having it. Really, really, really bad choice.
So just to let you guys know, to get a little bit of context, okay? Let's look at this. So what is she meaning? You chose white, okay? Because usually with Pantone, like with anybody that has like color catalogs, obviously they separate the colors, with a white bar, right? And they write down the particular type of Pantone color code that's printed on white. And so she's making a fuss that in these quote unquote charged times, they chose to use white rather than another color to separate the colors on a Pantone book of colors. So yes, in Soviet Russia, white chooses you. He's right. Oh my God. I can't believe this. This is so ridiculous. So she's burning it to protest Pantone for using the color white to print on what Pantone color it is, along with the reference code and everything like that. So apparently, in her eyes, Pantone, I guess, is racist. So there you go. And what Rave, nice to see you, my man. Great that you could join us. Just another day in Clown World. Exactly. So,
well, my advice would be never trust a woman who supports that feng shui stuff. They're crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
So, you're into that. That's your job. Yeah, I don't want to hear from you anyway.
because feng shui actually is, it's how should I put it? It is technically a spiritual teaching. you know, of arranging your room for spiritual alignment.
That's crap.
You know, which is crap. Yes, it is totally 100%. You know,
Yeah, people will believe anything.
yeah. So, so this also kind of accounts to, you know, apparently, I see the irony in this, okay, because she does feng shui and for better flow of energy of chi, so that, you know, one can align the body in a harmonious way, but yet freaking out about the color white. Getting upset with that. So it kind of proves that feng shui doesn't mean crap.
Exactly. And it's all virtue signaling. So that's all she's doing. Look at me. I'm a really nice person and I'm tolerant.
Oh my God.
So,
it's funny. It's so funny.
people are stupid.
People are stupid. So
I want to address that.
oh, yes.
Right. So Islam, yeah, they believe that Jesus was a prophet.
Yes.
They believe that Jesus was born of a virgin, but they don't believe that Jesus was the Son of God. They also don't believe that Jesus is God in the flesh. And they also don't believe that Jesus was actually crucified.
No, they don't.
So they believe that there's this character called the Mahdi, that the Mahdi will show up and he will unite the Muslim world and make Islam the religion of the world. And that their version of Jesus, who they refer to as Asa or Asa, will return as well. And this Asa will say that, yes, he was a prophet of God, but all of his followers, the Christians, got it wrong. That Jesus is not God in the flesh. That's what they claim. They don't believe that Jesus is the only way to heaven. And that, all the Christians, they're the ones that, the followers, they're the ones that have the problem. So that's why, you know, they'll respect this version of Jesus, but it's just that, it's the Christians that are the problem. So, so you either have to submit to Islam or you're going to lose your head.
No, that's pretty much it. So I, for one, like where my head is. It's where I keep all my thoughts, and ideas.
Yeah, it's going to fall in line with what a lot of people think today, right? You know, because today, many people that Jesus was just a nice guy, but he is not God in the flesh, that he's not the only way to heaven. So they're going to love this new Jesus that shows up. So,
Notably.
And they also
let's see, get this.
I just want to also point out that many people in the West also believe that Islam is a religion of peace, and they're probably burning Pantone books too.
Yeah, exactly. So because according to Gab, she's the one that looks racist. Exactly. Totally 100%. But Gab, you're being a misogynist. How dare you? I just, it's, to me, it's sad. It's sad in one way, but it's also just hilarious. I just find it so funny because it's I don't know what it is. It's the ridiculousness of it all. It really is. You know, it's how they find you know, a chance to crusade for something, but don't even do the research or the homework or really know much of anything about it. You know, they'll just take it at face value and just, I don't know, just run with it for some odd reason. It's bizarre. So, you know, like what you were saying, like Islam is not a terrorist, you know, not a terroristic type of organization whatsoever. And when I don't know, did I miss something through the 80s with I don't know, certain news reports, of airline bombings and stuff like that, and I don't know. I totally must have 100% missed something.
Well, the list goes on since the beginning of Islam. Muhammad was not a nice guy.
No,
like he was well, I got to be careful what I say here. So
I know.
Yeah, so he was cruel to children. He was a thief. He was a murderer. He was a terrible person. And you look at what Muslims did to Christians and chopping their heads off. You look at what's going on with Hamas and Hezbollah, the Taliban, 9/11. So those guys are not radical Muslims. Those guys are actually obedient Muslims. So
snort. I thought you the neighbor's gardener. No, that's Jesus. So, and he's Mexican. But you're close.
Jesus. But yeah, Islam is on the march. We see Europe turning Muslim. We see portions of the United States turning Muslim. It's all quite terrible. So Western culture is falling apart. And if we're up to the rhinos and the Democrats, we would all be speaking Muslim. Well, Arabic, of course, but I'm just trying to be funny.
Yeah, no, I get you. Totally.
But this also falls in line with end time eschatology within Christianity. So but that's my thing. That's something that I'm really.
That's your 2 cents worth.
Well, yeah. I mean, there are a couple of books on Islam there's one I'll recommend. It's called Islam Reviewed by M. Ali. And you can find copies of that on Amazon. And and he's a former Muslim who is now a Christian. And he writes about the origins and the history of Islam and Muhammad and how Islam contradicts the Bible. So, I would highly recommend Islam Reviewed. So if you can pick up a copy of that, buy that. It's great.
Interesting.
Great stuff.
It's I don't know what else to say about that, but it's quite the thing that's totally, of course, dominating my X feed like crazy. It's driving me nuts.
Well, it is crazy. You got all these gays for Palestine. Well, first of all, Palestine was never a nation, so you need to stop saying crap like that. Yeah. And what do you think the Muslims are going to do to all the homosexuals and people in Hollywood? They're going to be tossed off of buildings. Like, they don't tolerate that kind of nonsense. So people are just incredibly ignorant.
Pretty much it. It's if your book is like basically saying it's okay to go ahead and kill. I'm sorry, Dad. No, because at least Christianity had the reform, so the Reformation. And it's really weird that during the 60s is or even 50s and stuff like that, it just seemed like there was, how should I put it, significant progress made with the Arabic society. It pretty much like mirrored 50s America at the time. It's really bizarre. And then all of a sudden everything just went south. So
well, they believe in a caliphate. So a caliphate is a government Islamic rule. That's what they want. So late 1970s, when the Shah of Iran was forced out of Iran and the Ayatollah Khomeini took over and went into the American embassy and took 52 hostages. Yeah, that's clear. They weren't radical. It's the same thing with what's going on now in Syria. They got rid of Assad, who is a Western guy, not the greatest person on the planet, but he wasn't going around killing Christians. So now they have an Islamic State going on in Syria. Same thing that happened with Egypt. It's all insane. It falls in line with what they really want. And if if you're a fan of Christian eschatology and end times events, Islam plays a huge part in all this crazy stuff. And for me, it just shows me that the Bible is true. All you have to do is read Revelation chapter 20. You know, when it talks about the return of the Messiah, and he'll have a literal reign on the earth for 1,000 years. And some of the people that will reign with him, Christians, were martyred during the tribulation. And the way they were martyred was that they had their heads chopped off. And who does that? But there's a lot of parts of the Bible in the New Testament and the Old Testament where it points out Islam and the Antichrist. But I can talk for hours about that. So I know.
And they really don't think they'll do that stuff. Yeah, it's really bizarre that they don't think that. No, you got it all wrong. It's
you're an Islamophobe. You're a racist. You're a bigot. Hey,
exactly.
Commit to Islam, or we're gonna chop your head off.
Yep. And the collector, how's it going, dude? Nice to see you, my man. Finally, he says, it's Sunday. Time for reasonable people with reasonable opinions. Good to be with you.
Are we? I'm not reasonable.
I'm reasonable for my side only. So there you go.
There you go.
And toxic male, somebody called me, he says. Yes, hello. And it looks like we got somebody new here. Ochte, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Hey Mike, I watched the 2 new episodes of Transformers Earthspark. As per, they were meh. Also watched Troll 2. That was pretty good. Really? Troll 2? You know what? I haven't even seen the first one. And I know the second one is out on Netflix right now. And I don't know. All I gotta say is, if they made a second one, maybe the first one isn't that bad. So maybe I'll check that out. I don't know. I think it's, what is it? I think it's a Swedish production or something like that. I'm pretty sure it was made overseas. I'll have to check that out. But welcome to this wacky channel and this particular show. So this is where we just talk about stuff and talk comics and everything else. And while I'm drawing to prep myself up to eventually do my own comic book. So welcome to here. And Gab says, if you want to buy the New Testament in the Old Testament, how do you know if they are legit and have been edited by crazy liberals? Which one do you buy and where do you buy it? And Six and So's might break my bones, but names will never hurt me. Yeah, that's true. And okay, and the whole thing I just said, people should adopt that. Everyone let them call you all kinds of names. You know what you really are, even if you don't admit it. No, that's true. Okay, so first of all, this is what I say to the first question, Gap, and I'll let Al add on or obviously give his opinion on that. This is what I think. First of all, because I want to word it right, God preserves his word no matter what, right? And the truth will always come out, especially when it comes to the Bible. And there's a particular kind of verse near the end of Revelation that if you tamper with God's word or take anything out or put anything additional in, well, in a nutshell, that's not very good for you, to anybody that does that. So watch out. Second of all, the New Testament is in the Old Testament concealed, and the Old Testament is in the New Testament revealed. So if all of that lines up as you're reading it, I would say you pretty much have a good copy of the Bible right there. So, it's, and I know a lot of people say, well, there's just so many contradictions. No, there isn't. It just takes time to study and read it. So, Al, you got anything you want to add to that?
I've had knuckleheads tell me the same thing, that there are contradictions in the Bible. One particular time, I was actually in a comic book store that I used to frequent, and the owner of the comic book store, very liberal kind of guy.
Yeah.
And we got on the topic of a comic book creator who I'm very fond of, and that led to us talking about comparing, Islam to Christianity. And he made that same point that that there are contradictions in the Bible. So I asked him, like, what contradictions are you talking about? And he didn't know. So then he's like, well, I'll go check Google and I'll show you. And that stuff drives me nuts. Old enough to make a statement, you better back it up with what you already know. Don't go to Google. It's just insane. There are no contradictions in the Bible. Number two, in 1948, they found the Dead Sea Scrolls in Israel. Yep. And the Dead Sea Scrolls were thousands of scrolls that not only, it was secular writings and also religious writings. Yeah. And they had every book of the Old Testament except for the book of Esther found in the Dead Sea Scrolls. And the Dead Sea Scrolls were written, about 300 years before the birth of Jesus. Yep. So, and they all line up. They had a whole scroll of the book of Isaiah. And they look at the Dead Sea Scrolls. They look at, what the Jews would call the Torah and the Tanakh. And we would call the New Testament, and there's been no changes. As far as the New Testament goes, we have a lot of writings from early church fathers where they're quoting from the Bible, so much so that we can look at their quotes and line it up to what the Bible tells us today, and there has not been any changes. Also, if you're actually a born-again follower of Christ Jesus, you know the truth of things. This is absolutely ridiculous. So, and also I like the ESV, the English Standard Version. I also like the Revised Standard Version of the Bible. So those are the translations I use for a Bible study I go to. If there's certain things that I need to read that I have to really find the more exact wording, you can find like the interlinear translation of the Bible, which, contains the early Greek for the New Testament. I also like to look at the complete Jewish Bible when I have to look at things in the Old Testament to find the correct phraseology or the wording. Right. There's the Bible Gateway. Go to that website. They have various different translations. The Bible Hub. They have all the translations of the Bible, even the interlinear, if you want to look at the original Greek to find out exactly what the original wording is. But yeah, I've never found any contradictions in the Bible, and the Bible makes sense. I look at the world today, I look out my window, and it seems very clear to me that the Bible is true, and everything that the Bible tells us and everything that Jesus told us about is happening now, and it makes complete sense to me.
Collector says, yeah, you should talk hours about it. It's the most important topic there is, I guess. Swedish Western is a substitute word for prawn in Germany. Hard writing, though. Interesting. Let's see. Swedish Western.
Yeah, maybe he's talking about a translation of the Bible. Swedish
Western. I don't know. Maybe.
I don't know.
Probably. And Ochai says, also heard the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 movie. Isn't that great? You know what? I still got to watch the first one. I heard the first one was okay. So, and yeah, that's the thing about sequels. Sometimes the second one is never always that good. But then again, maybe it's because the first one was all right. And I saw a trailer for season 2 of Paradise. Looks interesting. I've heard about this.
What's that?
And Paradise. I think it's on Disney or Hulu. I think. So if I got that right, so I'll have to check that out. And it's hi, it's Scottish. Now I know what you're talking about. Oh, hi. Maybe I'm pronouncing that wrong, but I'm trying my best. So there we go. Okay, so now I get it. All right. A lot of English and Scottish people in this channel. I love it. I really honestly do. You guys are the best. So
Well,
and you're my gateway to what's happening over in the UK as well. So
that's what I was going to say. They're probably comic book fans and fans of animation, and are sick and tired of that. Their whole continent is burning.
Yes, exactly. So welcome to all of you. You know what? I love in particular all the Scottish people. I do. You guys got the most fantastic accent ever in the history of life.
I dated one.
There you go.
Yeah.
See? Gap. Yeah. Because I wonder if somebody tried to edit the Bible and publish it. That's what I was wondering, since they all try to edit all kinds of other books. No, exactly. Gap, I know exactly what you're talking about, and I know what you mean. Yeah, because what was it? P. Diddy? He even tried to produce a Bible that essentially substituted him as God. I do remember that, like, years ago. Like, God, talk about an ego. And then there was the feminist Bible that basically replaced God and reference to God instead of, like him or his, or you know what I mean, to her. So that was the feminist Bible, and it's like, dang, you just cannot do that. And the collector means, King James. Okay,
King James,
cool.
yeah.
Cool.
Well, like Saint Jerome translated, the Greek New Testament into Latin, the Latin Vulgate. We also have like early Greek manuscripts of the Bible still. So you get the Chester Beatty collection, which has a great section of the Book of Revelation. You have the Codex Vaticanus, same thing. So yeah, the Bible holds up. It's the most published book of all time, and you should read it.
And Pop Culture Republic, how's it going, dude? Nice to see you, dude. Hey, I sent you a link if you want to come on and hang. So I don't know if you're busy or anything like that, but I sent you a link anyway, Pop Culture Republic, because I miss you, dude. Because I care. So, and Winrave, yeah, I wish I remembered this, but I remember one argument was that the gospel at times didn't line up with one another. They had argued that one gospel mentioned one person, or that certain person was in attendance, but the other gospel of the same event they were missing. Well,
so I understand what he's saying. So that was just an omission. I can't remember what the incident was, but yeah, one of the gospels says there were two people there, and then one just refers to the one. It's just an omission. We're going through at Bible study John's gospel, and we were halfway through chapter 18, and I was comparing some of the events of the Passover dinner, the Last Supper, and the arrest of Jesus in the Garden of Gethsemane between John's gospel and the Synoptic Gospels. And there were just certain things that John just omitted. It just didn't mean that those things didn't happen.
Yeah.
It's just that they were just omitted. So that's what, it's not a contradiction. It's just that, for example, like, the Passover, the Last Supper in John's gospel, he omits the part where they're actually taking communion. Jesus has the bread and it says, "This is my body." And he says, "Do this in remembrance of me." And he has the wine and says, "This is my blood." Like, John omits that. And, the Synoptic Gospels have those. It doesn't mean that, there's a contradiction. It's just an omission.
Yep.
What was the thing about the rapture?
Oh, yeah. And speaking of biblical things, the rapture didn't even happen. That's right.
Well,
because
sure. So there is a rapture of the church. I guess the argument usually is when that's going to happen. And I debate that with some of my Christian friends. But yeah, First Thessalonians, First Corinthians, Paul talks about being caught up. In the Latin Vulgate, it uses the word raptus. In the Greek, it's harparzo. So in the Latin, the word is raptus, and that's where we get the word rapture from. So yeah, I still believe that and I tell my friends, I'm like 80% pre-tribulation rapture, but I can understand the argument that the rapture of the church will happen at the coming of the Messiah, the second coming. I think the only danger is that we should probably discuss when the topic comes up, during a church service or a message or whatever, that both views should probably be actually talked about. Because if there's no pre-tribulation rapture, and if the church actually goes through the Great Tribulation, that's going to rattle a lot of Christians. So it's probably important to actually discuss both points of view in regards to when the rapture of the church will actually happen. But it's going to happen one way or another. It's just the timing.
Yeah. So it's you could literally say it's a mystery wrapped up in an enigma. So, well, no, I mean, if you study it hard enough, then really there should be no problem. But there are obviously a certain series of events that need to happen first before such an event takes place. So, there you go. Okay, so saw the link. Saw the link. Might in 10 minutes, 10ish of minutes. Okay, cool. That is cool. Not a problem. So let's see. Boy, yeah, we're just we're off to a really good start. Let's see. The collector says, cause not as rapture is not biblical, but a Pentecostal idea. It's one sentence in the whole. Oh, wait a minute. The whole sentence in the whole Bible, and if correctly translated, it's welcoming the Lord Jesus on the open field. No takeaway at all. No takeaway at all. Yeah, okay. And Ojai says, by the way, did the Red Sea actually part by Moses, or did the Bible take creative liberties about some of the actual events that actually that happened? Here's the thing. First of all, I think it actually did part. So because years ago, by a biblical archaeologist, Ron Wyatt, had gone to what was it, the Saudi Arabian Peninsula, and ages ago, and he did actually report this, and it's just kind of funny that all of a sudden, people are reporting, oh, we found this in here underwater of these ancient Egyptian chariots and stuff like that. But Ron Wyatt had found it first at the bottom of the sea where Moses was reportedly crossed. And it's perfectly preserved even after these many thousands of years on the bottom. And it basically, overall, it proves the biblical narrative. It does. And even where Mount Sinai is actually, in the Arabian Peninsula, around there, there is a fence around it, and it's highly guarded. Nobody can enter in. But at the time, what was it? A couple of people that were with Ron Wyatt, I have the story correct. They snuck in, and they said that the top of this mountain was just charred to the point where it would have been phenomenally intensive heat, to the point where it's like literally like black glass. And they found, what was it, archaeological remains of Hebrew settlements there on the base of the mountain and stuff like that. So yeah, it does prove a biblical narrative of what happened then. And I guess even now, with a lot of quote unquote mainstream archaeologists and scientists, they don't like it because it proves their narrative wrong, or they're meant to look foolish, right? And so most of the time you kind of find out that they try to bury it as much as possible. So yeah, I didn't think it was creative liberties whatsoever. So I do think it actually happened. There is archaeological evidence of that. So, and that's just me. So Gap. Now the 7 signs, have they happened, and is the devil ever present, or he arrives after the 7 seals are open? Gap, my opinion, no, he's around. He's around, and there's a lot of his cronies around. And I think literally that they're really biding their time. It's kind of like mankind is on this automatic path of self-destruction, because it's like they don't even have to tempt us whatsoever. It's like just leave them on their own. They're being self-destructive as it is. They're going to screw themselves up. But no, I think they're totally around as it stands right now. And after I think certain angels are released that have been sealed up, and we're talking like before the time of the flood. Because it just kind of mentioned that, like in Revelation, that certain fallen entities will be released, especially under the Euphrates. It's all very it's crazy. I think we're going to see some really crazy things happen.
If you believe in a pre-tribulation rapture, you won't see those things.
Right.
But yeah, so Revelation, it says that there are certain fallen angels that are chained underneath the Euphrates, and they will be let loose, and that's part of God's wrath on the earth.
Yeah. Collector says, to be clear, I love my brothers, all my brothers, and I am far away from oppressing dogmas to people. I am fine with all followers of the kingdom. Good for you. Nice to know. And hi. I know the Ark of the Covenant is locked away someplace, and that the public aren't allowed to see it. They can see the building that it's housed in, but not allowed inside to actually see it. Oh, if you're talking about the place in Axiom in Ethiopia,
yep.
Then it should be locked away there, if that is the actual Ark of the Covenant.
Which it's not. So I don't know if it's World War I or World War II, but there was a British soldier that took a look at it, and he said it was a fraud. So the one in Ethiopia is supposedly that is not authentic. There's also talk that they buried the Ark of the Covenant somewhere underneath Jerusalem. I don't know, and I don't know if we'll ever find out. So yeah,
you know what? It's a very interesting topic too.
It is
because apparently, and again, because I try to take this at least with a little bit of a grain of salt kind of thing. And I'm not saying that this Ron White was was right or anything like that, but it's very interesting accounts that he talks about, because apparently he had said he had gone into what was it, the Garden of Gethsemane, because essentially or somewhere near there, because there were a lot of tombs in that area. And apparently, because he was an archaeologist, allegedly he had said that he had found a pathway underneath in this tomb area, and it led to a chamber, and apparently it was like all weaving here and there and everywhere and stuff like that. And apparently they said that they had come across this one section where the doorway or the wall was like a couple of feet thick, apparently, and that the Ark of the Covenant was there. And apparently he had snapped a picture. So again, I don't know if this is factual, but allegedly he said where the position was supposedly was right above where Jesus would have been crucified. And he said that there was a crack that leads all the way from where Jesus would have been crucified all the way to where supposedly the Ark of the Covenant is, and that that apparently the blood of Christ would have fallen directly on top of where the Ark of the Covenant is.
I've never heard that story.
It's interesting. That's all I can say. That's all
There's no way of really proving that.
Well, yeah, unless the third temple is built and they're like, hey, guess what? We have it.
Well, if there, there are groups of people in Israel that want a third temple built. I believe there will be a third temple. 2 Thessalonians chapter 2 tells us that the man of lawlessness or the man of perdition will sit on the seat in a new temple. Irenaeus, who was a student of Polycarp, who was a student of the Apostle John, wrote about the same thing, that there will be a new temple, and that's where the Antichrist will sit. So I believe there will be a new temple. If you read Ezekiel chapters 40 through the end, it talks about this other temple. But my question is, in regards to Ezekiel's writing, if that temple where, because it mentions in Ezekiel chapter 40 and onward that God will sit in this new temple. So whether this new temple that's built, whether it's the temple during the millennial reign where God will sit, or because my question would be is like, if they build a third temple, like who's building this third temple, right? Because there are people in Israel that want to do that. They're trying to get together this was it a red heifer and try to start sacrifice, and they had some practice sacrificing going on.
Yep.
No disrespect, because I have I'll just say this, but if you have unbelieving people building a third temple for animal sacrifice, that's not really Christian. But I do believe a new temple will be built, because the Bible says there will be a new temple.
Right.
But if there's a third temple built by people who are believing that Jesus is the Messiah, is that the actual temple that Christ is going to reign in, or is it just going to be the temple where the Antichrist is going to sit?
I think.
But we don't know. It's really unclear.
It is rather.
There will be a new temple on the earth. Ezekiel's very clear on that. Paul is very clear about that in 2 Thessalonians chapter 2. Revelation chapter 11, the Apostle John is measuring a new temple on the earth. So there will be a new temple. We also know that Jesus will return and he'll reign on the earth. That's Micah chapter 4, Revelation chapter 19. And so there will be a temple where the Antichrist will sit, and there will be a temple where the Messiah will reign. Whether it's the same exact temple, I don't know.
Yeah. Let's see. One rave. You mean like some of the giants that some soldiers have said to have seen in Afghanistan? Oh, yeah. You're talking about the Kandahar giant.
All right. So this is Mike's topic of discussion, so I'll let him.
Okay. Yeah. You're talking about the Kandahar giant that was found while U.S. troops were in Afghanistan, and apparently, what had happened was, hold on a second here because my pen is a little wonky. Okay, cool. No, that's not it. Okay, what allegedly happened is that certain U.S. troops were on patrol, and they were supposed to be going through this area in Afghanistan, basically looking for insurgencies and stuff like that. And they had to patrol a particular mountain range in the Kandahar region. And so they had asked questions of the local population there of hey, have you noticed anything? It's the whole if you know something, say something, kind of spiel kind of thing, right? But a lot of people in the village had kind of warned them, like, hey, you don't want to go to this area. People have died there. We offer offerings to this monster, to this giant that lives in one of the caves in the Kandahar region. And you know what? And all of this is like really, really kind of curious stuff. And it's funny how all this kind of weird stuff has been coming out like over the years here and there and everywhere, right? And so anyway, so this patrol had gone up and to this region in the Kandahar area, and they came across one cave where they said that a giant had come out, red hair and everything, and apparently for his size. This is why I don't like some movies when it comes to showing big giant characters and stuff like that, because they always say, well, no, according to the mathematics, they'd be like moving really slow and stuff like that because of their size and stuff like that. It's like, fool, have you ever come across like a giant creature whatsoever? Well, if you take a look at like whales and stuff like that, you can see how kind of big and lumbering that they are, that they move very slow. It's like, but that doesn't mean that they can't move fast, because we've seen like whales dive all of a sudden into the ocean, or charging bull elephants like in Africa and stuff like that. So, don't give me that junk about they're always slow paddling creatures and stuff like that. I don't buy that for a second. But anyway, so the soldiers said that this giant had come rushing out, well over 12 feet high, with a very long pike, and red hair, 6 fingers, on each hand, 6 toes on each foot, and apparently that's a definite marking that you're dealing with something not quite human. And apparently it had killed one of the soldiers. They wiped out the first platoon. And what had ended up happening is that they were supposed to do a check-in at a certain time, and they never checked in, and a second platoon went. And when they got there, the second platoon, they had found out that the previous squad was like totally 100% dead, just wiped out. And that was when they saw this giant come out, and they literally unloaded everything into this thing, and it dropped dead, obviously being fired upon. And, they reported it, and apparently it was taken away by helicopter, never to be seen again. And apparently a pilot had confirmed this story, but they don't know. Nobody knows where the body was taken to. So there are freaky things being still out there in the world that just never gets explained. And the thing is, the Smithsonian has been known to hide evidence of what they call giants, that have been out there in this world. It's ongoing. The thing is, it's because it screws up their whole it screws up their whole evolutionary kind of spiel, right? Like, how could this kind of creature possibly have evolved? And the other thing is that they seem to always have red hair. And I'm not saying red-headed people are the devil, because that'd be bad. So, and we know that's not true. And I says, have you seen the Left Behind movies? Yeah, I have. Even the sequels, Tribulation Force, they even remade Left Behind with Nick Cage. Yeah, I saw that one with Nick Cage as well. So I don't know. I got they even did it again with Kevin Sorbo. They even did one movie with Kevin Sorbo. I had to look at that. So I find it interesting. It's just something about it. I don't know. Just just something about it that seems off. I can't quite put my finger on it. And he also says, like with the Ark of the Covenant, Mike knows that Transformers Covenant of Primus is kind of sort of based on that ish. Yeah. It's like, I know Simon Furman is a good writer. I just, what? I'm just going to say that I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of what he's done to to Transformers. I'm sorry. I really am. I really am sorry. Like, you know, I know he took over, you know, writing, you know, in Marvel, and he did, you know, the whole Generation 2 thing, and I get it. I do. You know, and I know he's a very capable writer. I just don't like how he portrays Optimus Prime whenever he wrote it, especially for Marvel. You know, like this leader with like oh, I can't believe that you know, ooh, nothing has changed after millions of years, and you know, maybe I'm not the leader that I'm cut out to be, or anything like that. It's like, if you have a leader that you know what I'm saying, that basically has to question himself even after, you know, because apparently, you know, this war on Cybertron between Autobots and Decepticons had been going on for millions of years. If after a while, you know, you haven't come to grips of, you know, what kind of leader that you are, and you're just like now kind of questioning yourself, maybe you just shouldn't be leading. I don't know. That's just me. I just find Simon Furman's writing just I don't know, him questioning the whole heroic just messing up the whole heroism of Optimus, and then messing around with like a lot of the other series that kind of came after that. It's just I haven't even looked at the Covenant of Primus, but I know enough of it to know that I don't want it. I don't. I really don't. I don't. I was good enough with my Marvel run, and you know, I didn't mind when he was writing over at Dreamwave, and then, you know, and then I think IDW. I'm pretty sure he did some stuff for IDW, but I don't want him touching anything on the new Image stuff. I don't. I really don't. And it's not because I don't like him. Again, I think he's a very capable writer. I don't want him to. I just don't want him to touch it. I don't. But that's just me. So maybe I'm just being a hateful bigot. So, man. But anyway, while we're back, Winrave, yeah,
No,
look
I'm
that
back.
up. Oh, you're back. Okay. So yeah, Winrave, look that up. The Kandahar Giant. Fascinating story. Curiously enough, also, Winrave, is that there's one survivor of that platoon, of the second platoon that went in. Every other squad member in this person's squad has quote unquote mysteriously passed away. So very odd. And yeah, that's right. Speaking of religion, even Santa Claus is based on Saint Nicholas. Exactly. He used to be a real guy. And in Europe, I forget exactly specifically where in Europe, but he helped out families because it was the right thing to do. And yeah, I mean, that's where we get the legend of Santa Claus and stuff. So, you know, I don't. How should I put it? I don't mind. I want to word this right. I don't mind the image of Santa Claus being used, because to me it's in remembrance of basically a priest, because, you know, if you check out the whole actual story, you know, it's a priest that helped family through hard times, like way back when, you know, hundreds of years ago, you know. And it's nice that a person is remembered of that, right? however, making it all about, just that it's just about Santa Claus and forgetting the true meaning of Christmas and why it is, that should not be forgotten whatsoever. And it's because Jesus came and fulfilled over 300 prophecies in the Bible, of coming to Earth. And coming to Earth, I make it sound like
He's
I
not
make
an
it
alien, Mike.
No, I know, but yeah, I know it totally makes it sound like that, doesn't it? So anyway, that he entered our dimensionality. Let's put it that way, okay? And yeah, and fulfilled over 300 prophecies that basically were in the Old Testament. Okay, so there you go. And gave his life so that you may live, eternally, because that is his promise to everyone out there that so believeth in him and call on his name. And yeah.
So God took on the form of a man in Christ Jesus to become our atonement for our sin. So God had to take on the form of a person, which he did in Christ Jesus. Read the first chapter of John's Gospel. In the beginning was the Word was with God, and the Word was God, and the Word dwelt among men. So yeah, to be a sacrifice for man, where God takes upon our own sin, he had to live a human life without sin. And to be sacrificed, he took on the sin of the whole world. So yeah, Mike's correct. If you repent and you put your faith and trust in Christ Jesus and believe that he died for your sin and you follow him and do his will, yeah, you can have eternal life. Short of that, yeah, not so much. As far as Christmas goes, I'm kind of hardcore on this one a bit, I guess. Maybe not as much as some people we might know. But yeah, Christmas is a holiday to celebrate the birth of the Messiah. And that's what it's supposed to be all about. We kind of talked about this last week with Vaughn.
Yeah.
But yeah, pagans have taken over Christmas with things like Santa Claus or elves or reindeer. That is not, to me, that is not Christmas. And, we were talking about movies and film. But yeah, if a movie or a film doesn't focus on the birth of the Messiah, to me, that's not Christmas and that's not a Christmas film. But yeah, the world hates the Messiah. Jesus said, if the world hates you, remember it hated me first. And they replaced and hijacked Christmas with all these pagan symbols. So I look at, the more pagan Christmas as, pagan Xmas. That's what I'm going to start calling it now.
Ooh.
Yeah. So, because like some atheists and pagans, they'll use the term Xmas to say Christmas because they hate.
Oh yeah, because they hate the word Christ. Yeah.
So yes, keep Christ in Christmas. He's the reason for the season, and yeah, put your faith and trust in him.
Yeah, and the other fact of just people they just cannot say Merry Christmas. It's Happy Holidays. It's like, no, say Merry Christmas. Say it. I dare you. And it's like, it's like you club their puppy or something like that because they just just don't want to say it. And some people have even gone as far as to say, like, how dare you impose your religious views on me? It's like, for Pete's sake, nobody's had a problem with this for quite a long time, and until you nutcases came about.
And what other religion do they do this to? They only do this to Christianity.
Yeah, right.
And years ago, I was talking to my friend about this, and we're like, well, the reason why they attack Christmas or Easter or Resurrection Sunday,
right,
is because Christ is the real deal.
Yeah.
And these people are devil worshiping. I'll refrain from saying other words. And they hate the Lord. They hate the things of God. They hate the Bible. They hate who Jesus really is. They hate, and this is what Christ told us. You know?
Yeah.
So it all makes sense to me.
It's funny they don't do that with like Halloween. They don't do it with Easter. It's really weird. It's Christmas though. It's they don't do it with any other holiday.
Well,
but
they don't.
But
I will throw Easter in there because
Easter,
they turned that into a pagan holiday with Easter bunny and eggs and all that craziness.
Well, yeah, no, that's true. Yeah. Let's see, and hi. And wow, you're becoming quite the chatter. I like this. And nothing became of Three Eye Atlas. Some thought it was a spacecraft, others a space rock. Yeah, funny how that just disappeared into the ether of this basically the space rock asteroid thing. And everybody was so sure it was an alien spacecraft. It just seems to be. Oh God, there was so many YouTube videos. It was unbelievable. It was like all over YouTube. It just seems to be that this space rock, this Three-Eye Atlas, is acting very bizarre now. We don't know what it means, but it looks like it could be guided by some sort of intelligence. And now all of a sudden, zip, nothing. Absolutely zero, zilch, nada, nothing. Oh poo. Oh well. And here's a question for you: is Die Hard a Christmas film?
No.
We talked about this last week. Okay. In the okay. I'm just gonna say this.
Go ahead, Mike.
Okay. Here we go. Okay, I'm just gonna say this in the mainstream sense of how people view Christmas now. Yes. Okay. As overall as Christmas should be celebrated, more, Jesus centered, Jesus born on, well, actually, technically not on December 25th, but you know what I mean? No. So, but yeah, okay, it's a Christmas film, even though it was released in July. Okay, it was not around Christmas time. It was actually released during the summertime. So really weird, right? And Woodgrave says, I remember seeing Xmas used as a child, and I always thought it was just shorthand.
Well, that's what a lot of people will say. They'll say stuff like that. And they'll actually point out in some of the Greek, older Greek manuscripts of the Bible, they'll use a letter or shorthand to abbreviate a person's name. Because they were short on supplies in regards to ink and parchment and that sort of thing, but that's not an excuse to use that today, because there's no reason to use Xmas unless you really hate his name.
Yep. I always thought it was just kind of odd. It's like, why not just spell the whole thing out?
Because
we know that.
Right?
Yeah,
they hate him.
Yeah. Because
anyway, so welcome to our chat, where we talk about giants and things of the Bible and Transformers and comics, and so this has become a typical Sunday for me now.
Yeah, right. And Woodgrave, it can't be Christmas until Hans Gruber falls from Nakatomi Plaza. That's right, till he hits the bottom. So, oh man, I remember.
Don't get me wrong; it's still a great film. Like, I saw Die Hard in the theaters. Yeah, it's a fantastic movie. Like, the other ones kind of stink, but that first one's great.
Oh yeah. I've only seen the second one. I've never seen the third one. Really weird. I just haven't got around to it. I should probably check out the third one because still Bruce Willis, and then I hear pretty much like after that it gets rather ridiculous. So, but I know I'll have to see. So, and I feel really bad for Bruce Willis over the years, because he's I don't know how else to sugarcoat it, but let's just say, unfortunately he's really losing his marbles. Yeah, which is really sad. It's really sad.
Absolutely. Yes. I agree.
Yeah. Because I remember watching this, I think it was more like an independent movie that was put out a few years ago, like some sort of weird sci-fi movie. The plot didn't even really make sense. And I know Bruce Willis was in it. But even then you could kind of tell that, unfortunately, it was there. It was, it was there. He was not completely cognate, which is really sad. So, and I feel for him. I feel for the guy because he gave lots of years of entertainment. So, but such is life, unfortunately. So, but anyway, yeah, no, we're having a really good conversation. I'll tell you what, it's really good, really fine conversation that we're having here. So, and I'm wondering, Pop Culture Republic, you said you would be by 10 minutes. Still waiting for you, buddy. Other than that, yeah, 'tis the reason for the season, and on this channel we talk about generally anything and everything. So this is kind of like where we have our fun. So, and gonna do something like this. And this. And I'm still kind of sort of trying to practice how to draw firearms. Oh, I heard a bloop on stream. Who is it? Look at that. Pop Culture Republic.
Hello.
How's it going, man?
Going all right.
Yeah. It's been a while. Welcome.
It has. Thank you.
Yeah. So, how are the cats?
They are sleeping right now. Otherwise, I'd be. I'm sure their meows be resonating all over the interwebs right now if they were up.
You gave them NyQuil, didn't you?
No. They had some catnip, and that made them happy.
Oh, there you go. Satisfied.
I always take naps in the afternoon.
Oh, do you? Or you?
No, the cats always take naps in
okay.
the afternoon. Yep.
Nice. There you go. Knock them out, and
they'll be up at night, all night long.
Oh,
well, yeah, well, cats are nocturnal, right?
Yeah.
So,
right.
Yeah. So during the day, they take their cat naps, and so they are nocturnal creatures. And usually in the evening, that's when they get all rowdy really quick.
Oh, yes, they do.
But yeah, so Pop Culture Republic, we've never spoken to each other before, so yeah, it's nice.
It's been a while. I think I've been on a live stream with you before, haven't I? I don't know.
So, or maybe on my other channel.
I thought so.
Maybe.
That could be.
Okay, all right.
Could be thinking of yeah, maybe.
Right, so never mind that.
It's all good. Meeting again for the first time. It's all good.
Yeah, right. So yeah. Oh boy, we're talking about everything and everyone, and boy, oh boy, yeah, having a fun time doing it.
Listen to some of it. It's all over the place.
It is. This is a typical Sunday, I suppose, basically. So, yeah, it's the kind of show that we let loose and talk about everything. So, yes, he does. He has aphasia, right?
Bruce Willis. Yeah.
Well, oh no, I think he was probably referring to Will Smith's wife.
Oh.
So, I know Jesus walked on waters, but so did Todd. Yeah, Zod, Terrence Stamp. Yes, but he had superpowers. So let's see. And the collector, yeah, oh, indeed, it is Die Hard, a Christmas movie. So,
I'd
oh my
say it is.
gosh,
Die Hard, a Christmas
yeah.
movie? Yeah, I'd say yeah, I guess.
There we go. Just
Although
because
I'm
just
more
because
of a fan of that Terry Pratchett's Christmas-like movie.
Oh, which one are you talking
Hogfather.
about? Hot Bother?
Hogfather.
Oh, Hogfather?
Yeah.
I'd never heard of that.
Okay, it's a adaptation of a Terry Pratchett novel. If you're familiar with Terry Pratchett,
I've heard of him.
The Discworld series.
Oh, okay. I know which one you're talking about now. Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, it was like, I don't know, a couple of dozen Discworld novels.
All right. Yeah, I'll have to check that out sometime. There's so much on my radar that I got to check out. I keep on saying I'm going to check this out. I got to actually, man, find the time to actually check everything out that I want to check out that everybody suggests to me. Yes, I will check. And then everybody and then you guys, it's like, oh yeah, you're gonna Troll 2 and this and that and everything, and oh man, there's so many hours in the day. You know what? If I was a millionaire, I swear to God, unfortunately, I'd probably be binge watching a lot of things that everybody's suggesting. I says, is Rancor Steve like a religious deity? He is worshipped by many, and he sits on a throne. Oh yeah, you're talking about Thoughts from the Throne. So, well, it's a porcelain throne, you could say. So, religious deity, dear Lord, no. So, definitely not. No, he's a good buddy, and yeah. And if anything, if you guys out there in the chat can just keep him in your prayers. You know, he's trying to figure out a few things there in life, and yeah, just keep him in your prayers, and he is figuring out a few things that's going on. So, but I'm sure he'll be fine. So, I think he is really truly on how should I say it, on the right path of figuring things out, and that makes me happy. Yeah, it is.
That's good.
So there we go. How is this going so far? Okay, because I had this idea for excuse me.
So what have you been working on? What is this here?
Okay, so as I'm trying to train myself up here, a couple of weeks ago came up with a kind of a new character for this comic that I want to do, and I'm thinking about another one, which would kind of like be this guy, except
looks like he needs a belt for his baggy pants.
Yes,
or he's got really thick muscular legs.
Well, I was trying to do like this kind of perspective thing where it was supposed to be, like coming outwards, so that's kind of why it looks like that. I think I sort of kind of succeeded. I think a bit. It does look rather oddish. So I think this is why I'm doing this also, just kind of training up. I'm thinking about this guy being some sort of hunter of sorts, but I don't want to put the atypical, how should I put it? Like the atypical, Southern rebel flag flying kind of,
Right.
that stigma kind of thing, to my story. But I definitely want to make him a hunter of some sort for this whole Nephilim cryptid kind of story that I kind of want to put out there. So, yeah, it's Tama with guns.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. You know what? I didn't realize that until you mentioned that. Oh my god. Yeah, we should call him One Bullet Man.
There is something not right with his right arm.
Oh yeah, okay. I think I kind of see what you're saying here. So, right here, basically.
It looks a little spaghetti-ish.
Well, see where you got.
Oh, I see. When you zoom in, it's like the stock of the rifle is over his.
Yeah, it's kind
forearm.
of resting on the. Yeah. So I probably should have done something like that. Okay, hold on a second here.
Yeah, like his bicep is mushing together with his forearm.
Yeah.
If you make his shoulder smaller, you might have more room for the bicep in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. So if I just take this out, yeah, I need to make that smaller, totally smaller.
Make a little, then you could fit the bicep in there, and that should be fine.
Yeah. So if I go like this, no, wait a minute. And then, no, see, that doesn't quite look right. Hold on a second here. See, I don't know everything. I make mistakes, just like everyone else.
I don't know. I can make a mean stick figure, but that's about it.
Yeah. It looks sort of kind of right. Mike, is your final movie matinee before Christmas, or on the Saturday after Christmas? Ooh, yeah. Oh, I almost forgot about that. Yeah, because normally the movie matinee on a Saturday, and I believe does Christmas fall on a Friday? Yeah, I think it does. Wait a minute. Hold on here. I'm gonna have to check my calendar. And hello to all three of you watching on X, and hopefully anybody there on the Rebel side. Hello to you. Oh, okay. Christmas is on a Thursday.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? I will do the movie matinee on I'll release it on Thursday. Okay. I'll definitely release it on Thursday instead of the typical Saturday. So, yeah, that's what I'll do, dude. Because it's Christmas. So, and I'm not gonna say what it is, but let's say it's uber cheesy. So, I saved the cheese for last. So, and Woodray, stock cover bicep, making it look a bit weird with that shoulder muscle. Yeah, I know it's a bit too big. So I kind of solved it, and this is why I have also a pro on the show, so he can slap my proverbial wrist virtually and say, yeah, do this instead of that. And the collector, yeah, this character looks exactly like the son of my neighbor on any given Sunday after 9 p.m. And yeah, shoulder lunge should be behind the bicep curve. So, okay, I think I got it worked out. I think I have it worked out. Does it meet your approval, Al?
All right, hold on. I was at my art table. So I don't see much of a tricep. That line, it's hard to say. It's the bicep goes, that line where the bicep and the shoulder cross at the top there. Yeah, so the bicep should go into top.
Yeah.
Keep moving north. Should cross into the shoulder. So
Right. Okay, hold on a second here.
It almost looks like his shoulder is thrust forward, like an exaggerated angle.
Kind of, yeah.
Like if you relax the right shoulder and kind of push it back, like somebody would do when they're pulling their arm back to throw a punch. But I don't know how that would look holding a rifle.
All right, yeah. So you definitely need that line there for the bottom of the bicep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So again, it's always important to find some good books on anatomy. So anything by Andrew Loomis or Bern Hogarth, I would recommend.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I seem to. Don't a number of artists use photographic references? I seem to think of one of my favorites, Boris Vallejo, using photographic references for his paintings.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Are you also a fan of Frazetta?
Not as much. I can appreciate Frazetta's art. It's just I tend to go toward Vallejo and his art style.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I'm probably in a minority that I like Vallejo more than Frazetta.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah.
Nice.
Well, yeah, because
venture back.
Because their art styles are very similar. But Boris Vallejo came out after Frank Frazetta, didn't he?
Yep.
Okay, right.
Vallejo came out after Frazetta, and even accredited Frazetta to inspiring him to become an artist.
Oh, cool.
It's just everybody is like, "Oh, Frank Frazetta, yay!" Like, okay, well, it looks to me his style is good, but it tends to look a bit, I don't know how to say it, watered down or not as defined. I like definition and striking contrasts. I guess it's more of a personal taste.
Yeah, there was, I think it may still exist, a Frank Frazetta museum in Pennsylvania where he used to live.
Mm-hmm.
So they had a separate building where it was his art gallery to show off his paintings and stuff. Yeah, so I went one time. I met his wife, had a nice talk with her. This is when Frazetta was still alive. And yeah, just looking at Frank Frazetta's original paintings, they were just amazing. Absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah. I remember during the 90s, there was like everybody under the sun had a art card collection. Boris Frazetta, Larry Elmore, Brothers Hildebrandt had.
Oh yeah, I remember them.
Any TSR artist, any fantasy artist out there. Larry Elmore, Keith Parkinson.
Let's see.
Just trying to think of Jeff Easley. Just trying to think of the few off the top of my head that I appreciated at that time.
I got some Boris artworks hanging on my wall.
Helios.
Ooh.
Of course, MC Escher. Everyone knows who MC Escher is.
No.
Oh, okay.
Illuminate me.
It's called Google.
How dare you?
Yeah, there was a lot of even a lot of comic book guys were making trading cards.
Yeah,
in the 90s. Yeah, because I was a huge fan of the Max comic book, and there was like the Max trading cards, and I was still working in Manhattan. So yeah, I went down to the Village. There was a guy on the side of the street. You know, he had a table, and he had some boxes of the Max trading cards. So yeah, I just bought a whole box, and yeah, just kept that for years.
I sold many sets of Marvel cards. I still have Marvel Series 1, Series 2, Series 3. I'd have to like go over to my next room over into my bookshelves and like grab some, but I've got like,
Oh, that's right, because you were in a
Spider-Man.
comic shop. I forgot about that. Yes.
Yeah, I worked in
yeah.
one. The Wolverine card sets, X-Men card sets. I mean, at the time, the comic book and fantasy art card sets were probably as big as sports cards.
Oh, yeah, totally.
I'd
100%.
still say sports cards were probably bigger at the time, mostly because, well, it had a broader audience. But yeah, it's everybody at the time had like 90 or 100 card set
That's
art
true.
sets out there.
Yeah, it was hard to collect
There
them
was
all.
Spider-Man, there was X-Men, Marvel Series 1, Series 2. Then you had Marvel, what was it, Masterclass, where they had, I forget the artist. Let me go to the interwebs and look it up.
Wasn't it the Hildebrand brothers?
Might have been.
And who was the other one there? Was it Joe Jusko?
Yeah, I want to say Joe Jusko had a series.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I know the Hildebrand brother, Jusko, and there might have been somebody else that I can't quite remember.
Interwebs, you're not giving me what I want.
Yeah, how dare you?
I just remember everybody would buy like a box or two and just spend like half the day opening the cards up and assembling sets, and then finding whatever nifty, spoofy bonus cards there were, like the holographic foil etch bonus cards.
Oh, yeah.
Because you always had bonus card sets and the packs.
Yep. And then you'd be sitting down with all of your other nerdy friends, and it's like, oh, I don't got that one, but I got this one, and you're trading away, and you're all trying to get the most complete set possible.
Yeah, like I'll trade you a Wolverine 78 for X-Men 44 or something like that, and try and complete each other's sets.
Oh God, those were the days.
Yeah. Early 90s, nothing like it.
Yeah. Oh man.
Let's see. Okay. What am I? Okay. Marvel Series 1 trading cards, according to Wikipedia, is 1990. Series 2 was 91. Series 3 was 92. Series 4 was 93, and Series 5 was 94.
Oh wow.
So yeah, it's short-lived. And then they had, of course, they had the hologram cards, usually like 4 or 5 hologram cards.
Yeah.
I'm seeing sets of 5. Foil cards, sets.
Let's see. Our card collection, I bought the Marvel cards. Yep. There were, there were plenty of them out.
Yeah,
so
Marvel
many of them
cards.
Out. Man. I remember. Yeah. I remember especially the X-Men ones. I love the X-Men ones. And wait a minute. And he also says I was one holographic card away from having a full set of Series 1 Marvel cards. Really?
Wow.
Dang. Just one card. Well, you can probably, if you still have them, hey, you probably find them on eBay now.
eBay,
Easy.
yeah, you can still find them. Visit your local comic book store. I'm sure they would appreciate the business. If you still have a local comic book store.
Oh, so true.
Because I have to drive over an hour just to get to one now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to drive about 25 minutes away from me. So closest one is in Airdrie, which is close to Calgary. Oh, yeah, that's right. Ow. I'm going to have to send you an email address. Yeah, speaking of comic shops and stuff like that, because there's a guy in Airdrie. I mentioned your book, and because we were talking for a bit, and I what was it? I mentioned because I was buying a Christmas present for my daughter. Can't let her hear. Anyway, and yeah, so I happened to mention that I work with third party toy company because he wanted to bring more figures in. So I mentioned Keith's over at X Transbots, and so I sent him that email address because he wants to order some figures there. And I also mentioned you. So he said if you have a packet, like an information packet, then get a hold of him, and he'll about depending on whatever information that you happen to send him, he'll consider selling your issues. So I'll send you his email address.
Yeah. I guess the best way to handle that is maybe if he goes through my distributor, because
Yep.
he said Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that way I don't have to pay for shipping. Send me his email. I'll contact him.
Okay, cool.
If I go through a distributor, I could probably still sell him copies. I just don't know about all the shipping costs, like how bad that's going to be.
Yeah. Totally. Let me see here.
Do you have my email address, or you can just do a Facebook message?
I'm going to send it through Facebook.
Okay,
because as we speak right now, I am taking a picture of his business card that he gave me, and it's got a QR or QC code. I don't know if it's QR or QC. I can't remember which. Little camera thingamajigger on it as well. Yeah, it's got his phone number, email address, blah blah blah, and Mr. Al Nickerson on Facebook, which should be right here. And there we go. Picture sent right there. And done my good deed for the day again.
Well, thank you. That's very nice.
Well, you're welcome.
Yeah, I think we should support retailers when we can.
Yeah. Let's see what it's, I was in junior high, and one of the teachers sold a bunch of cards behind his school, behind his desk after school, 50 cents per pack at the time. Oh wow,
pretty good.
You had a cool teacher. Nice, love it. Yeah. So, what are we doing? Okay. All right. So yeah, Pop, you getting all ready for Christmas and all that?
Oh, I haven't even started.
No.
I haven't even started any of it. I won't wait till the last minute. I'll wait to the minute before the last minute.
Oh, really?
My shopping. Yeah.
So the 24th.
Yeah, or maybe that week. Yeah. Fortunately, I don't have to go to any malls or anything like that because that would be insane.
Man, that's what I do too at the last minute. Actually, there is one thing I do have to order. So, yeah. So
I remember back in the day when everybody went to shopping malls and whatnot, and they're always packed. The internet has killed mall culture.
It has, hasn't it? Though.
I kind of miss shopping malls in a way because it was like an awesome experience.
Yeah, right.
Of course, we didn't think about it back then, back in the 90s, or even all the way up to like 2000. But now it's something Gen X people look back with nostalgia. It's like, the good old days. The good old days when we can like hang out at the mall with our friends.
Yep.
Get something at the food court. Go to the arcade in the afternoon. Get dinner someplace. Go to Blockbuster and rent a few movies for movie night.
Oh yeah, yeah. Those were the days, man.
Or if you're in a tight spot for batteries for the remote control, you'd stop at the Radio Shack and pick up a cheap pack of AA batteries.
Yep.
Yeah, all those are gone.
Yeah. Do you guys even have Radio Shack anymore?
No.
In the States? No.
No. Canada has one, doesn't it?
Or
something similar.
That's a good question.
Maybe I'm thinking of like Blockbuster. There's still like the last Blockbusters someplace in Canada.
No, we don't have Blockbuster anymore.
Oh wow.
Like, yeah.
There was something that
there's
was popular at the time that disappeared, but the last store is in Canada. It's either like Circuit City, Blockbuster.
Oh yeah, definitely Circuit City.
Circuit City. It could be that.
Yeah. And what else is shutting down here? There's quite a few Burger Kings that are shutting down.
Oh, wow.
Due to bankruptcy of some sort on the Burger King side of, I don't know, the corporation or whatever you want to call it. So there are a few Burger King shutting down. We in Calgary, I think we had like 2 or 3 Toys R Us.
Wow.
Oh yeah. And I noticed, I think it was like last week or no, not was it last week Sunday? Yeah, it was like last week Sunday. We were going up 32nd Avenue. We were going to a restaurant and to celebrate our daughter's birthday. And normally on this particular street, they had a Toys R Us there. And I looked over because, I don't know, I just kind of always like to, look as we're traveling up the street. And I noticed it was like gone, just shut down, the sign taken down and everything. So that's gone. I think there might be still one left on McLeod Trail near the Anderson area in Calgary. I think that might still be there, but yeah, they're slowly shutting down all the Toys R Us.
Wow.
In Calgary, I can't speak for the rest of Canada, obviously. So, but there's that. Circuit City, that used to be a thing, but yeah, no, not anymore. That's slowly gone. The collector says, Mo has Radio Shack still everywhere, and K Circle as well as Liverpool and Sears, but yeah, we are still in the 80s here.
Oh goodness.
Nice.
That's cool.
But yeah, we don't have Radio Shack anymore. We haven't in ages. Sears is gone. Sears has been gone for years.
Yeah, Sears and Montgomery Wards, because those were like the retail giants back in the 80s. Toys R Us was like toy heaven, because I remember Toys R Us in like the late 80s, early 90s, because I would occasionally go there and check stuff out. I would look around their electronics part of the toy store and Google this video camcorder called the PXL 2000 or Pixel Vision.
Oh yeah.
If you remember that, if anybody out there remembers that, it was Fisher Price made a camcorder that used regular audio cassettes to record audio and video.
Yes.
And my God. I remember looking at one behind the glass going, oh, that's neat. I kind of want that. And now it's like you can find them on eBay for like astronomical numbers.
Oh yeah. If we only knew how much some of this, what we thought is just, like, I don't know, like just, I don't want to say useless toys, or or items or anything like that, man, some of us probably be sitting on a gold mine right now as we speak.
Probably.
Yeah. Right.
Of course, our homes would look like
like an episode of Hoarders.
Yeah, hoarders or temples to the 80s.
Oh, jeez, that's so true, man. Oh, man.
Well,
my God. What about you, Al?
Well, there's a Galleria not too far from me, maybe like 15 or 20 minutes.
Right.
Yeah, it's like it's a mall type thing. Yeah, so they have, I don't go there often because it gets crowded and crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've noticed that over the years that I've collected a lot of stuff. Also, after my grandmother died, and then my dad died, and then my brother and I inherited a lot of stuff. And once we settled the estate, I ended up with even more stuff. So I have a local retailer, maybe like 15 minutes from me, and yeah, I've just been selling a bunch of stuff that I don't even need anymore. I sold them all of my Star Wars cards and my superhero cards from the 90s.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I had some signed stuff. I even had the box because I was a huge Star Wars fan when the first two movies came out. And my dad, because the Star Wars cards used to be sold like in this little box, like at a retail store.
Yeah.
My dad got one of the boxes when I was a kid, so I sold that. I sold some. I've been selling some of my Marvel and DC comics because I really don't need them anymore, and I was always.
Oh, really?
I sold.
You bugger! You! Oh my God!
Last was like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
I sold this retailer 4 long boxes of all my DC comics.
Oh,
and
wow.
He's great. He's Haven for Heroes and Port Jervis, New York. Yeah. He's bought a lot of my original artwork. He has my original artwork on display that he purchased from me in the store. He supports my books. He had me there at Free Comic Book Day, 2 free comic book days before. I sold him some of my baseball cards. I only had a couple of dozen. Yeah, like stuff that I don't even need anymore. I have no emotional attachment to. I had all the original Hush action figures in their boxes still. Don't care about that stuff. And now he wants to buy my X-Men and my Spider-Man comics. And since I don't care about those things, and he's always giving me a good price, now might be the time just to get rid of a lot of this stuff.
Yep.
What Spider-Man do you have?
Well, I think in the springtime.
I need to know now.
Well, in the spring he wanted all of my Fantastic Four, so all of my John Byrne Fantastic Four because.
No, I get those. I want those.
Well, I sold them to my retailer.
Yeah, God.
He had a customer that was really into that stuff.
Damn you!
And the retailer also wanted to buy all my Todd McFarlane stuff, so I sold them all of my Todd McFarlane, Hulk, and Spider-Man books.
Oh, you're killing me, dude!
And then this is going to really kill you. All my original Star Wars comics from when I was a kid from Marvel.
Oh my God!
But they were not in very good condition. I have to admit, the early ones. I also
the 90s. That's it. I am so it. No. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
In the 90s, I was a huge Image Comics fan. So that's when I started buying double copies of all the books I really like the Max or Trencher or Hellboy.
I did too.
Everybody did. Everybody did because of I'll buy them. They'll be worth something.
Yeah,
30 years from now.
Well, I sold my retailer all of my Max comics that have never been read.
Oh, okay.
I also sold them all of my Invincible comic books because I have all that stuff reprinted in the hardcover Ultimate collection that I read.
Okay, right.
So I had all the Invincible comics, and then I sold my retailer those books as well. And at the same time, he had 2 guys that owned a comic book shop down in Jersey, and they were visiting. So by the time I left the back room and I sold my books to my retailer, to where I got to the front counter to get my cash, the retailer sold those books to those other 2 retailers.
Oh,
no, it's good, man.
No, that's true. It is.
He always gave me a good price. Like he didn't try to steal from me. And if he can and the whole thing is for him to make some money too. So I'm totally cool with all that. And here's another thing, because I'm getting rid of stuff. I was going through my trunk So I have a storage trunk with original artwork, and I have a closet full of artwork as well. So I've mentioned to you guys, this past spring and summer, I sold like 300 pieces of original artwork. But I found a couple of other items that I didn't want anymore.
Right.
So I had a print of Nexus by Steve Rude, signed by Steve Rude. So I sold that to the retailer.
Huh.
And Dave Sim, he always sends me stuff. So I have a bunch of comics, Cerebus comics, and other comics that Dave Sim had signed to me. And a couple that weren't addressed to me, I sold them to my retailer as well. There was an early issue of Cerebus and another Cerebus book. And it's Mike Kunkel, who did Hero Bear and the Bear. He sent me. Actually, I probably shouldn't say this, but he sent me a Hero Bear and the Kid #4 that was a variant cover, and he signed it. And he also did a Hero Bear and the Kid head sketch. So I sold that to my retailer as well. But stuff that I don't really need, So
right.
Yeah, stuff that I want and hold on to. Like, I'm not going to sell any of my Cerebus comics, or I'm not going to sell any of my indie stuff.
No.
Although I think I might sell all my Wildcats comics, because those haven't been read, and I don't really care about Wildcats anymore.
Yeah, I used to like Wildcats. I did. Well, I should say I liked it when Jim Lee were doing it, and then for some odd reason, as soon as who was it, Alan Moore took over. I think it was Alan Moore. I'm trying to remember. Somebody took over after that. I didn't mind. I like Charay, Travis Charay.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. I love his art. Oh my god, from Montreal. And
forget it.
Phenomenal artist. But
did you see he did an X-Men, like it was Wolverine and the Wildcats character.
Yep. It was a crossover. Yeah, it was with Wolverine and Zealot, and it was like a World War II Nazi Germany kind of story.
Beautiful. Absolutely. I think it was in black and white too.
Yeah, it was. And 3D. And it was 3D.
Artwork.
This is when they were doing like the 3D comic kind of gimmick kind of thing at the time, and so they had it originally in 3D, and I had to get them, but
really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And then they did like the normal issue, right? The non 3D issue. So I probably still have the 3D glasses, the Wildstorm 3D glasses somewhere probably.
But I think I've seen that kind of thing. I was just trying to think of all the gimmick covers from that era.
Yeah, because they did Golden Age, Silver Age, and Modern Age. Yeah. So and I remember Jim Lee did I believe it was like Silver Age with like Marvel Girl and Cyclops and stuff like that, and a few of the other characters. And the Modern Age, I can't remember who was doing the Modern Age, but yeah. But that Golden Age, Wolverine, Zealot, Travis Charay, just phenomenal artwork.
Yep.
Oh, dude, it's beautiful. Oh, the artwork is just beautiful on that. I love it.
Was this when you had a store pop back in the 90s?
Yeah, I worked for a friend of mine who had a comic book store in my hometown, and I was there from like, I forget, 91, 92. I was there right during the whole era of Death of Superman, Batman, Bane, that Image, Valiant. It was just, everything was popping at that time. Especially Death of Superman. That alone was crazy. I had people lined up at my cash register, going out the front door and down the sidewalk some, just for that one issue. Death of Superman, and then Batman, Bane, Batman getting his back broken. And my boss was like, not a lot of people realize that Superman actually died once or twice before. This is just the only time they made a big fuss about it.
Right?
Or Superman.
No, exactly when right. Yep, Death of Superman. It made the news. It was all over. I remember my dad was on. My mom and dad were watching the shopping network, the shopping channel.
Yeah,
and they were going on about it. And my dad bought 2 sets, Death of Superman, autographed, numbered and autographed, certificate of authenticity kind of thing. And yeah, and he got them. And
they're probably worth all $5 right now.
Yeah. And I told him, he said, hey, I said, you still got that Death of Superman, autographed, all that jazz. He's like, yeah, I still have it like somewhere packed away. It's like, what are the chances of me maybe getting that off of you? And just for a thing, right? Collectible kind of weird thing.
Yeah,
and
preservation.
Like, well, yeah, preservation kind of thing. And he's like, well, let me know how much it is. And $5 and for what I bought for it. Yeah. And I looked it up, like autographed, still in the bag, $25.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's probably the autograph that made up the 20 extra bucks.
Exactly. That's what it was. So, and terrible news, Mike. Terrible news. Doctor Who spinoff. Oh God. War Between the Land and the Sea, episode 1 came out today. Oh no, in the UK. I haven't seen it yet. Oh, I forgot that was a thing. That's
okay. A lot of people forgot Doctor Who was a thing.
Well, yeah, that too. Yeah. So, and Vince says, yeah, you mean wannabe Aquaman? Oh, jeez. You know what? Oh man, because it was bad enough. It was bad enough with Nurse Who. During those episodes, I'm not even going to call her the Doctor because there was no way she was the Doctor. So that's why I call her Nurse Who. It was bad enough with those episodes, and what was it, that Christmas special when she was going up against the Silurians. But I shudder to think of oh God, Shuti Gatwa and this Doctor Who Christmas. Oh no, sorry, that's right. He's already regenerated to Dr. Rose. I forgot about that. Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, right.
That's okay. I haven't watched any Doctor Who since 2 episodes into What's Her Face's run.
Yeah.
So it went from Capaldi, which was the writing was already pretty bad halfway through Capaldi, and it just got worse. Yes. And then Capaldi regenerated to What's Her Name, and then I watched a couple of episodes of that and go, this is just awful. They hate men.
Yeah, they do. 100%. Oh, yeah, that's right. No, you're right. Yeah, it was the Sea Devils, not the Silurians. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Yeah. No, you're 100% right. Yeah, what was it, on a Chinese junk? And oh God, just you know what? Because morbid curiosity, guys, whether you're on Rumble or at X or here on the YouTubes, morbid curiosity, it's the better of me, and I always want to see how bad it can possibly get, and I know it gets bad.
How bad is it?
Exactly, Vince. Dr. Karen, that's right. And hey, Joe's Atmosphere, drive by, like and share. Halo,
cool.
I like those likes and shares and drive-bys. So hey, Joe, how's everything going with you, man? I hope your mom is doing great. I hope your mom is doing better. Been praying for her, and yeah, I hope there's better news, man. I really honestly do. So let me know. So says, yeah, it's not a Christmas special. Well, that's because yeah, I wouldn't even call it a Christmas or special in the same sentence. It's a 5-parter in place of a Christmas special. They don't have this year. Oh, okay. I thought it was a Christmas special. That's kind of what we heard on this side of things. So, but a 5-parter. Oh God. Okay. Is there any, and I can't believe I'm going to be saying this. Is there any doctor in it? Because I know it's going to be Dr. Rose. Oh my God. If she's not in it, fine. it's probably going to be Unit then. I don't know. I'm grasping at straws here because I'm kind of wondering. Maybe I'm looking for Easter eggs or something like that. Yeah. Do I want a clue? Probably not.
No.
So
I got better things to do with my time, like sleeping, playing on my cell phone,
doing taxes.
Yeah.
Waiting for your cat to meow.
No, they're all asleep, so I'm going to leave them be. Let a sleeping cat lie.
Yes, right? Oh my God. Yeah. Oh God. It's always morbid curiosity that gets the best of me. And wants to see how bad this could possibly get. And then
I think they should just, and as far as Doctor Who goes, I think they should just like quietly cancel it and let it rest for a couple of years.
Yeah, but they can't do that.
Yeah, they can. They can easily do that.
No, but yeah, no, I mean, yes, they can. Yeah,
they don't want to.
No, their egos just have to be all over it. And it's like, yeah, but how much?
Of course, from their perspective, they're probably like, "What do you mean cancel Doctor Who? It's such a great show. We'd be canceling it on a high."
Right? How dare you want to cancel it? We've got so many people depending on us.
How dare I? Quite easily. That's how.
Oh my gosh! Yes. Well, let me see. Is there a button I can push?
Yeah. Canceled through indifference.
Oh yeah. Well, considering how Disney isn't really wanting to have a part in it anymore, and that's pretty bad.
Just wait around a bit, and Netflix will buy it up like they've apparently bought everything.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
that was actually something I was going to touch into. Yeah,
I've seen that Netflix buying up WB. I'm not sure if that is cemented, like they were the high bidder, but I don't know if that has actually followed through, because I don't know if there are other governmental agencies or whatever, like the FCC or whoever needs to be involved in that to sign off on the buyout. And then what did that mean? Just more questionable content.
I think it is cemented. I think for sure now. I think it definitely is. Yeah, which is really weird to even think about this, because there is CNN that Netflix has to contend with, because that's a thing. And was it HBO Max? I think is part of Warner Brothers and their whole holdings of whatever it is that they have.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so there's that. God, please.
Also, kind of worrying because we could see a consolidation of streaming services at this point.
Yeah, right. Because this is really odd now. Because everybody had to jump in on the streaming wars, and everybody had to have a streaming service, and Netflix was pretty much the dominant one in the whole streaming wars, because they've been doing it the longest.
Amazon,
so now Amazon has to jump in, and then Paramount, and then Disney, and Disney's been losing money ever since. So Paramount, I don't think Paramount's done that bad, considering. I mean, with all the Taylor Sheridan shows, they haven't done that bad. And then you were going to say,
also all the stuff going on. There's the little streaming network that everyone keeps forgetting about, Apple.
Yeah.
What is it, Apple Plus or Apple Studios or whatever? It's like they're in there. They're coming out with all kinds of original content.
Yeah, right. Because they got Monarch, with Godzilla stuff.
Foundation for All Mankind. This new series called Pluribus.
Yeah. So they haven't done that bad. So it's going to be very interesting. Vince says, not a ratings high, just high. Yeah. So Doctor Who's not going to be appearing in that 5-parter. Okay, cool. Netflix buying Warner Brothers sounds like Black Superman is back on the menu. Thank God it does,
more
isn't it?
Likely.
But I heard they want to bring back the Snyderverse back, which is it's better than James Gunn. So, and the collector, this thing is not over. Paramount threatens a hostile takeover, which would still be possible market-wise. Oh, okay, so it's not over. Okay. I thought this was a for sure thing. Okay. And
I imagine there's going to be somebody that will contest it. Like Netflix came out ahead, but if there's somebody out there that can throw their hat in the ring, I imagine this will be still far from over.
It's what an interesting season though we live in now. Mm-hmm. And Ochai says, meanwhile, Kill Bill, the whole bloody affair is currently getting a cinematic release. Yeah, I heard about that. It's an extended version with the black and white scenes in color plus some animated scenes too. Sweet. I always catch Kill Bill at the wrong time whenever it's on TV, because even though Quentin Tarantino is he's a good filmmaker, he just loves to add a whole crap load of swearing in his movies, but he's a good filmmaker. So, but that's just me. I digress.
Everybody does. It's almost par for the course. There's very little I can sit down and watch on TV anymore without an expletive every other word.
Well, yeah, exactly. I actually get tired of it. I really did. It's like, you know what? You really don't have to swear in order to have a quality show.
Yeah, I've even gone off anything by Tyler Sheridan. He's the newest, he's the current thing on TV, any TV show he's done. But I enjoyed 1883.
Yeah.
I liked parts of 1923, and beyond that, that's like, I'm not even interested.
Yeah.
1923, there are parts of it that were just downright vulgar and offensive.
Yeah, that I will agree with you on that. So, and you're back, Al.
Oh, I'm back. Yeah, sorry.
Saw you dropped out there.
Well, Frontier Communications is quite terrible.
Yes.
Happens every time I'm on Mike's show. It's awful.
They hate me. No.
No, I think they hate me, and I give them money to hate me. So it's awful.
So you're a sadist. No. I love the pain.
I see Vince has mentioned Starfleet Academy in the chat. Oh no.
Oh God, yes. Oh my God.
I seen make itself known.
Yeah, damn you, Vince. You had to bring that up. So, and the clip, with Robert Picardo. Oh my God, yeah. I seen the first 4 minutes, and Starfleet Academy is just, Star Trek 90210. It is. It's. Who watches?
I've seen that poster, and that was enough for me. It's like, I am not the target audience for this show.
No.
Like, anybody remember when Star Trek used to be about grown-ups exploring the galaxy, finding the great unknown, and some
to
incredible
explore new life and new civilizations, and to boldly go where no man has gone before?
Yes, that used to be a thing in Star Trek.
Right?
Not anymore, apparently.
No. You know what I was seeing in the comments when that clip came out? Apparently, a lot of people were saying so physical standards are not a thing anymore when joining Star Trek or Starfleet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Can I like, well, first of all, I don't expect Hollywood to produce anything good at all ever again, so I don't really care about any of this crap.
Yeah.
Number one. But at the same time, yeah, I think it's legitimately fine to complain about this stuff. I just don't hope that I have no hope that they ever will do anything ever good at any ever again.
No,
No,
things will have to radically change.
Well, here's one thing though. So there was that the Return of Captain Kirk by Otoy Studios.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
The 765874 unification. Have you guys seen that? It's like 10 minutes long. It's like, and I emailed the director and I told him this is the best Star Trek I've seen like in 30 years.
Yep.
Absolutely fantastic. But you guys have seen it?
Oh, I've seen it.
Sounds familiar. I'm looking it up right now.
All right. I'll give you the link in the private chat.
Okay.
It's fantastic. So they had Shatner do some acting, but they had an actor to play Shatner, and then they used digital technology.
Oh, okay. I think I know what you're talking about, where he like walked through and saw Spock.
Yes.
Yeah.
So they did some previews before this with like Spock and the one chick on Pike's Enterprise with Spock. So they did these mini clips prior to this 10-minute one. And then they did this 10-minute one where Kirk comes back. It's absolutely fantastic. It's well done. It felt like Star Trek, and it was approved by the Gene Roddenberry estate. So yeah, all the stuff that they do, and they're archiving a lot of the Star Trek stuff. But yeah, this is the best Star Trek I've seen in decades.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I gotta agree with you on that. Yeah, Vic Mignogna did a great Kirk too in Star Trek Continues. Yeah, he does. He is such a huge fan too of the original series. So I think on his channel he did a little bit of a walkthrough through his house and stuff like that. And when it came to the Star Trek, I think Star Trek / Star Wars room, like you can tell he obviously likes Star Trek way more. But
it's definitely coming from somebody who appreciates the original series, has a genuine love for the series and the cultural impact it had.
Yeah.
So he did an excellent job portraying Kirk. I felt like I was watching him channel William Shatner playing Kirk.
Yep. Yes, and you're right, Winrave. The Nimoy stayed for Spark too. Yeah, they give it a good thumbs up too. So
yeah, that was beautiful. Yeah, because one of the many clips they had prior to this, the last one with Kirk, is like Spock goes to visit Kirk's grave.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Great stuff. Great stuff.
There you go. And thanks to Vince, he's got a link right there. So in 4K, if you want to watch it in high definition. So there is the YouTube link for everybody to go watch it again. Yeah. No, it's great. It's a beautiful video. Mm-hmm. So
it is
fantastic nod. I like that. So although what was it? Somebody was kind of picking it apart because apparently they added what was it? Little vestiges of things that were in Star Trek Picard season 3 and stuff like that. Right?
Yeah. So my understanding, right? So the Discovery thing, that one weird alien that hands Kirk his communicator, the badge, is supposed to be from, and because I don't watch Discovery, so but a character from that series who's from the other timeline, but from like Picard's time.
Oh yeah.
So is it Kelvin? timeline.
Yeah, the Kelvin time. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
So that's where that alien comes from. But they also, I haven't watched this stuff in years, but the female Vulcan who was in the Search for Spock,
Right.
who was initially played by Kirstie Alley.
Yeah.
So, and I guess the Wrath of Khan, she was in that. So the second actress, she's in this Kirk clip as well, and her son, who they claim is actually Spock's son as well, because in Search for Spock, that's when Spock was having his thing, and supposedly he and she, got to know each other.
Oh.
So when you watch this Kirk 10-minute clip, when you see her, there's another Vulcan behind her, and that's supposedly her and Spock's son.
Oh.
Which supposedly isn't canon, but I think it's in a comic maybe.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, you should watch it. It's like all these little nuggets are in there, which is great.
Yeah, I can see that now. I'm kind of watching it with the volume down, just amazed by the quality of production.
Oh, it's so good. I think I'm going to do that too.
It is very cinematic.
It's so beautiful.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's his name? I don't Saavik, was that her name? Or was that Spock's dad's name?
Oh no.
Oh goodness.
Oh crap.
I know, isn't it awful?
I know it is, isn't it though?
Yeah, trying to remember stuff after so long.
It's like we should know this.
But yeah, I'm watching the part where she meets Kirk and then you see her son. That's really cool.
I could just feel anti-derivative Jill just watching this and she's screaming out.
I think it's and Sarek. I think Sarek was
Sarek was dad.
Yeah.
Saavik. Right.
Yeah, so they got her to play the role again. That was really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say it looked like the same actress.
Yeah, it is her. Yeah.
One says, in the original script to be mentioned in Star Trek 4, but left it out. Okay.
Really?
And it's the reason Saavik didn't go with him to Earth. Oh, really interesting. Okay. And then Vince is she helped him though. Ponfar with some Vulcan fingering.
Wow.
Okay.
Well, that's what they claim. I don't know if that was an afterthought or not, but I don't know. They were saying that it was part of the original script. Oh yeah, original script mentioned Star Trek 4. Oh wow,
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay,
that's cool.
Yeah.
So I guess I would say that's canon then, right?
I would say so.
Yeah, I guess about as canon as Star Trek Continues and Star Trek the Animated Series would be.
Yep. I always found that kind of odd that the animated series actually is canon. So,
yeah, from my understanding, that would be considered TOS Season 4, and Star Trek Continues by Vic Mignogna would be Star Trek TOS Season 5.
Yeah, really. So with Vic Mignogna, what is that like actually recognized as Season 5? That can't be.
That's fan fiction, isn't it?
Well, I believe Gene Rodden, from what I forget where I read this, it was something where it was Gene Roddenberry's son saw it and he said his dad would consider it canon.
Oh,
when he talked to Vic Mignogna about it.
Wow, that's very interesting. Huh.
Yeah, I mean, it flows so well. It fits in the TOS series from season 1, 2, and 3 to the animated series, and then it's supposed to fit the last year of the 5-year mission.
Oh,
but I guess you would call it fan fiction because it was a fan-produced series driven by Vic Mignogna.
Plus, I suppose as there's no official script, I guess.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, and it's also not produced by Paramount.
Yeah, it's not produced. Paramount keeps a tight rein on any fan productions, as I understand it. It's not like Star Wars where anybody can just pop on their computer, do some video capture, edit in a software suite, and put it out on YouTube and say, here's my Star Wars fan film of 2 Jedi fighting some Sith or whatever.
Apparently you can't even do that. Hey, John, how's it going, my man? Just started my slow cook of my world famous chili. Yummy, dude. Yeah, good to know that. Nice that you can join us today. So, Windrave says there's also a clip of Robin Curtis as Savak giving some lines. The series of these so far is an adaptation of some 90s Star Trek comics. Oh, okay. Wow, that's even more interesting. Yeah, because I know DC held the Star Trek license for quite a bit when they were making their comics. So,
Well, I remember some of the novels that came out in the mid to late 90s where William Shatner, quote unquote, wrote some of them in regards to Kirk returning. And the first one was called The Return, where they actually brought Kirk back in that novel. So it was Shatner writing, supposedly writing with this other couple who I imagine were actually really the authors of that. But I read The Return where Kirk comes back, and it was great. It had all the characters in it from the original series and the Next Generation. It was fantastic. It was so good.
And Mr. Peterson says, if it wasn't produced by the holders of the license, then it's not canon. I know.
Well, it's
don't ruin it for us.
If you want to be that,
but he's right.
Yes,
he's right.
Yeah, but at the same time, the holders of these copyrights, whether you're talking about Star Wars or Star Trek, are just producing garbage. So the old toy stuff is fantastic. The other stuff, I don't care.
If you have Gene Roddenberry's son coming out and saying, "Hey, that's pretty cool. My dad would have liked that." I think that's a pretty good stamp of approval right there.
Oh, absolutely.
I think so too. Yeah. 100%. And Vincent says, Disney Lucasfilm was caught again stealing from a fan film. I heard of this. Some popular Star Wars fan film or something like that, and apparently Disney Lucasfilm had copied it like pretty much move for move. So just kind of proving that they have no original thoughts in their brain whatsoever. So which is kind of hilarious in a very sad way. And I says, although in continues, they got Apollo TOS actor back again, and James Doonan's son, or was it his brother played by Scotty?
His son.
His son.
James Doohan's son, I believe, playing his dad's role. And the original actor that played Apollo from TOS came back to reprise his character. So that was pretty cool, just in the first episode.
And you can watch that stuff on YouTube? Is that where you watch it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
I do remember there was a fan video where they redid the fight between Ben Kenobi and Darth Vader on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you guys saw that. That was great too. I thought that was fantastic.
That was pretty cool. I do agree with you.
That was cool. Yeah. And they intersect the new fight scene with those other scenes from that point in the film, in the original Star Wars movie. So it was good stuff.
Yeah.
Star Wars fans are killing it with Star Wars fan films.
They are.
Like there's one I'm thinking of called Darth Maul Apprentice, a Star Wars fan film, which was just excellent.
Yep.
I'm gonna write that down.
I'll drop that in the private chat.
Oh, all right, cool.
Let me see here.
It's really weird. It's when it comes to fan films, it just seems like I don't know, maybe it's just because of the way I'm searching it, but it seems like there's an awful lot more Star Wars fans films than there are Star Trek ones.
Yeah, because I think fans have more leeway to produce stuff that they care about,
Yeah.
whereas you can't really do that with Star Trek because the copyright holders of Star Trek squash that, much like the Axanar live action Star Trek fan project that is on again, off again. Is like it might happen, it might not happen.
Yep. That's rather disappointing. So because I did see the first one ever since who was it? It was it was Cardinal Sin that mentioned it. The Axanar thing, and he actually had it on DVD, and I checked it out. I finally actually checked it out on YouTube, and it's well done. It's actually very well done. So whoever made that production, they knew what they were doing. So it is rather impressive. So if you haven't seen it, look it up on YouTube. So Axanar, I think they were making a continuation of that. I think I seen somewhere that I think a part 2 or something like that is actually happening. But so I mean, maybe Paramount is just letting up a bit. So
yeah, it's weird because these companies have to protect their copyright and their trademark on the intellectual properties that they own, because if they don't, they lose it.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I mean, all you have to do is just let the fans play around with it.
They don't care about they don't care about the fans. That's never going to happen, and they're all part of a satanic cult. So,
well, yes. So, but I mean, aside from that, if you let the fans just play around,
it'd be fine.
Well, yeah. but I mean, if you let the fans at least play around with with the mythology, I mean, it's like being a kid and you're outside playing with obviously fake lightsabers, and it's like just let people have fun.
Yeah,
and
basically what people did as kids when they were maybe at recess at school, going, "I'm a Jedi," or "I'm a Sith," or whatever, just banging some sticks together or whatnot. That's what kids do.
Yeah,
they grow up, you get into computers, and you go, "Oh, here's some specialized video editing, special effects. I can make this stick a lightsaber now. Wouldn't that look neat?"
Right. Because at least as a studio, you can judge if there's still interest in a particular property.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're just going to squash it and say, "Oh, no, you can't do that. Forget it, because that's ours," you're just being a dick. I'm sorry to put it rather that harshly, but you are. And I mean, even as we all know anyway, so it's kind of pointless to kind of say it anyway, but Disney is becoming that too. Full on Disney's becoming like that, because from what I've been hearing here and there, they've been pretty dickish by telling YouTube, "Hey, take this fan film down, take that fan film down. This is our property." It's like, God, just let people have fun. Just at least they still enjoy the property. God. So,
well, it's sort of the same when I see.
Don't mention. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Yeah.
No, go ahead, Mike.
Let's see. Ochai says, don't mention Axanar to Robert Meyer Burnett. He got done by that producer. And apparently, Vincent says, but that producer scammed a lot of people. Really? Oh. He used to donate money to fund the entire studio creation instead of just the Axanar movie or series. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah. And Mr. Peterson, yeah, cowboys and Indians, exactly. As kids, we used to do all this stuff: cowboys and Indians, cops and robbers, Jedi and Sith, Joe, Cobra, Autobots, Decepticons. The stories were ours to play out how we wished for ages. Exactly. And now that most of us are relatively grown up, yeah, we can put this and make this and produce this as a film. So let's just lay off. Some of these guys have forgotten what it's like to be a kid. So, but I digress. Whatever. Anyway, Al, yeah, you were saying.
Well, I was going to mention, I'm trying to keep up with all these links I'm seeing.
Oh yeah, I'm dropping a lot of stuff in private chat because
no, I got it. I just want to. So there are some comic book professionals that either they're retired or they're semi-retired, and they sell a lot of commissions, art commissions of artwork that they do based on characters they've done for either Marvel or DC. And some of these guys do a lot of that, and they make a lot of money doing that.
Right.
So I can't remember who was talking about this, but where do they draw the line where Marvel starts or DC kinds of, steps in and drops the hammer? Because some of these guys will actually start printing books, like sketchbooks, with some of these IPs that they don't own, where they're, drawing other people's characters based on commissions that they've gotten money from.
Yeah.
Like John Byrne, for example, and I'm a huge fan of John Byrne, the artist, and yeah, he's been doing this for years, and you can see a lot of his commissions on his forum. I don't think he puts it in print, but yeah, they still make a lot of money doing that. But there are other artists that do sketchbooks, and they'll have Harley Quinn or Batman or Spider-Man or Thor in these sketchbooks. But I guess if Marvel and DC have a problem with it, then they'll come in and they'll tell them to cease and desist. But prior to that, and these artists are making money off of IPs that they don't own. So where do you draw the line? Because I know Byrne sells some of his artwork for thousands of dollars, but I don't see him giving Marvel and DC royalties on that.
Not really.
So but anyway, so I don't know the answer to that. I don't know how to handle that. I mean, if I knew somebody, and actually this has happened, but I've known people that have gone and drawn some of my characters, but they share it with me, and that's fantastic. But nobody's producing a sketchbook with my characters in it,
No, exactly.
At that point, yeah, I think I would be kind of cranky. It's just like, hey, you ought not to be doing it.
But we like your art so much, we had to take it and make it into an art book.
It's absolutely flattering,
Yeah.
I know, it's flattering and all that, but yeah, if you're gonna make some money, it's like, did you get permission? No.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, then,
I'm not.
I'm gonna be.
Yeah,
I'm exercising my right to take it down.
Sure. As far as I go, yeah, I'm not aware of anybody, making prints of my work or doing anything like that. So, but yeah, it is flattering. I always enjoy stuff like that.
Yeah, if you really enforce copyright like that, you would probably clear out artist alleys and dealer rooms in a lot of conventions.
Yeah, the New York Comic Con. Yeah, I love Artist Alley. When I do go to the New York Comic Con, that's the only place I go to is Artist Alley.
Yeah.
You do see that a lot in Artist Alley. So unless these publishers enforce their ownership of these IPs, I guess people keep doing it.
Or they turn to AI generated art or so-called art. Yeah.
Well, it's coming.
Oh, it's coming.
Oh, I know.
It's crazy because a few weeks ago I came across these YouTube shorts or Instagram shorts or someplace short video clips of live action adaptations of manga and anime, but they're completely AI generated, and it was scary. It was stunning how good it looked. I mean, I hate to say it, but AI is getting to a point where you can just hammer away at a keyboard with some text prompts and create a generated video that looks good.
Yeah, right.
That looks scary good.
It's yeah, I know.
The genie is out of the bottle, and no matter how much somebody might hate it, like I hate it, you can't make it go back in the bottle.
No,
I agree. I know that DC Comics was the last summer where Jim Lee said that DC will not use AI created content.
Oh yes, I remember that.
But I don't think Marvel has the same policy, or maybe they do. I'm not sure.
You know what? Ooh, now that you bring that up, yeah, Marvel never released anything like that, did they?
Yeah.
Not that I remember.
The problem though is like when some of these artists, when they're working for Marvel or DC, and they'll either trace a drawing or maybe might do some AI artwork and claim it's their own. I have a huge issue with that.
Right. Let's see here. Okay. No. Kind of going back to what Pop was saying, as some of those videos look like the anime ones, just totally 100% bringing it to life, so to speak. As amazed as I am at it, and as much as I, on one hand, kind of like it, on the other hand is I don't, because it's too easy. It's too easy to make. You're just typing in prompts or putting in a picture of something that you're like, oh, I want it to look like this, and it's so easy that AI can just bloop, in about a minute or two or something like that, make a 2 to 5 minute video or something like that, and essentially it can pretty much like almost make an entire show for you at that point.
Yeah, I dropped a link in the private chat for one of the AI videos I came across. It was, just how it looked, it was kind of scary.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can share this if you want to with the audio down, but
yeah, let's try to do that. Yeah, let me bring it up here.
Looks like I am not familiar with the anime. It looks, I think it says Solo Leveling.
Okay.
But it shows like the characters and then some live action clips of it. It's like, oh, this is crazy.
Oh, you know what? First of all, I'm gonna save.
That's right. Save your work
before. See, because I'm always relying on either Vincent or John to suddenly blurt out save. So there you go, guys. You even said a thing.
There you go.
I am remembering.
If you're taking a Photoshop class in college, your instructor would always be saying, save your work and name those layers.
Yes. Okay, there we go. Pause. And hold on a second. Okay, Solo Leveling, live action anime. Okay, let's just stop sharing this. Yeah, so we'll just share this and see what happens. Okay.
This was freaky. This was I had watched this a number of times. Like, this has AI gotten to the point where you can just like feed a computer a novel and have it spit out a movie or something?
Pretty much. Okay, let's have a look at this.
I don't know if you want the audio. I don't know if there's like, you're right.
So
yeah, that one's a little questionable.
That okay.
Fake there.
Yeah, because I mean, look how he's wearing a suit and it looks like skin tight.
Yeah, it's like flex those muscles and rip the seams and whatnot. But yeah, the others are pretty decent after that.
So is this all AI?
From my understanding, this is all AI.
So it's AI characters on a fake AI movie set.
Right.
Yeah.
That's
dang.
Yeah.
I had to look at the YouTube channel and look at the comments, and people were and the comments were asking the same thing: is this AI? And people were saying, yes, this is AI generated. So I don't know, going by what people say, if this is real AI generated. This is freaky.
Okay, so it says this solo leveling live action short looks like it broke out of an AI powered anime dream. Every slash, aura, and power up feels real, like the manga just came to life in ultra cinematic detail, from mind blowing effects to next gen visuals. This is what happens when anime meets reality. Watch Sung Jin Woo. So, okay, so, I mean, it does say it looks like it broke out of an AI-powered anime dream. So,
yeah, I mean, you can tell there's something off about it, but
yeah,
we're at a point. Where
and cinematic AI editing. It says that description. Okay, so yeah, okay, so AI editing. All right. So, yeah.
So what does that mean?
I don't know what that
any
means.
of these people real? Like the cameraman?
I don't know.
I'm thinking
I am curious about that.
They look more real as opposed to the main actors themselves.
They do.
Yeah, I'm
Is
thinking.
It
I'm
like
thinking this
AI.
is AI. I'm thinking that it is
characters edited into live action movie sets. I mean, this is crazy.
Oh, yeah, because now we got this what was it? AI actress that's going to be put into Hollywood movies now. That came out a couple of years ago. So, yeah, right. So, to everybody that's out there, yes, like, subscribe, and share, and comment, and subscribe if you will, because it really helps this channel grow. And yeah, spread it around. So, because we just look to have fun on this channel and just talking about all kinds of crazy stuff. And yeah, and on this particular day, you know what, maybe, I don't know, maybe next week I'm going to work on my perspective drawing and background stuff. Maybe I'll do that. I don't know. Anyway, so doing a prep for doing my own story, my own comic and stuff like that, my own manga, as it were. And yeah, follow along for just more fun, join the journey kind of thing. Invincible says, yeah, solo leveling is good, as I have heard from Iron Custer and others. I haven't checked out the anime yet, so because there's so many others that I'm trying to finish off, like One Piece, which I'm currently over episode 910, I think, at this point, 910.
Another 990 to go.
I'm getting there though. And John says, AI still has a lot of problems. Yeah, next century. Still has a lot of problems with line delivery. The people and scenes look fantastic, but the delivery of dialogue is stilted and without emotion. Yeah, no, I agree with you on that. It just sounds very, very dry, very sterile. It doesn't have that spark of life in it, you know, and that's the thing you can't emulate. So, and Gap says, years ago, the creator of Stargate TV show worked with Google and fed Stargate episodes into the AI for it to create an episode and pictures in the form of a script. Really?
Yeah, I remember that. The actors came together and did a reading of the AI generated script.
Wow. That's weird.
That is.
Wait, so did that become an episode?
I wonder that.
I don't think it became an episode. It was just like a dry reading of a script.
Right.
It was like a thing because, AI generated this. We fed AI like all of the episodes. and told it to generate a script for a future episode or an unproduced episode.
Oh, interesting. Let's see. Oh, hi. Says one consideration or consolation. At least Mike is saved from the final 2 episodes of Earthspark. God, yeah. That's one series, one Transformer series I am not going to watch whatsoever. God Almighty, forget it. Just forget it. I started watching the first episode and I'm like, this is garbage, man. I'm sorry. I just can't. And Mr. Peterson says anime conversions is where AI will excel. The ability to copy the anime pics for pics is very difficult. Dragon Ball Evolution, for example. We don't talk about that movie. But it will still falter when it comes to dialogue delivery. Yeah, no, it will. Totally will, 100%. So it's you just can't do it. So and Gab said no, it did not become an episode for that Stargate.
No, it didn't.
Yeah.
Well,
I didn't think it would because AI wasn't a big thing then.
Well, also because I don't think they could produce something that's generated by AI because of the SAG Guild, Screen Artists Guild. Like they can't. There's no way they can get that approved.
Yeah. So and true, Don. So to be fair, Earthspark wasn't for us; it was for a much younger audience. True, I do agree with you on that. It's just why give a younger generation
after
garbage?
Netflix's War for Cybertron trilogy series.
Yeah,
I stopped after that. I didn't check anything else after that.
Yeah, that could have been so much better.
It could. I enjoyed it in parts, and other parts I thought no.
No, not really. Yeah. So this is the question. This is the question of the whole Warner Brothers Netflix thing. Okay, and I suppose we can even throw in Paramount because from what it sounds like. I know this isn't finally done. I thought it was actually finally done, but let's put it this way. If Netflix does get Warner Brothers, okay, or let's even throw in Paramount, because if it's not like a for sure done deal, then let's throw in Paramount as well. And let's say what happens to DC Comics.
Uh-oh.
Right?
Right.
Because that's the question no other channel is asking. Sure, they got HBO Max, they own CNN. Oh god, just get rid of CNN.
I was about to say there's a lot of DC content out there. There's the animated series, there's the spin-off live action series.
Yep. But I mean, but this is the thing, because Warner Brothers has owned DC Comics for a long time at this point. Probably, I think maybe 40 years, 40 plus years.
Yeah, at least the 70s.
50. So let's say 50 years at this point. Because I don't know exactly when, but
actually be going to Netflix. DC under Netflix. Ew.
Yeah. Okay. So let's play with that. Okay. Let's play with Netflix now. That and then we'll play with Paramount after, right? So if Netflix gets it, then they own all of the DC comic properties, right? It's theirs to play with whatever they want to do with it, right? They own DC Comics. So let's go from there.
Well, unless they get rid of like Jim Lee and Anne Dupree, I think that's her name. Yeah, things probably won't change. So they would have to get rid of those who are in charge of DC Comics before they actually really make any real changes.
Right. Oof.
I mean, I don't care. I mean, I just want to make sure they don't stop pay me my royalties. Other than that, I really don't care. Because
You
only care about the money.
No, it's not.
No, I'm kidding.
I care about people abiding by their contract. But yeah, so the last 8 months or so, DC has been very nice to me. So I appreciate that. That's wonderful.
There we go.
Yeah,
maybe because I do. So you know what? Okay, so here we go. So that rumor that I heard of, like, what was it, 1-2 years ago? And Rob Liefeld has also been going on about it for a couple of years at least as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Then I suppose in a weird kind of way that's kind of come to fruition now.
Well, it's not surprising. The direct market is a mess. DC, sales for DC and Marvel books, like, are really terrible. I guess some of the absolute stuff did okay. Anything with Batman does very well, but all these sort of variant covers that are specifically sold to certain stores, that's where a lot of these retailers make a lot of money now. But short of that, the direct market is in terrible shape. But yeah, Rob for years has been talking about how DC is going to go bankrupt. And even like maybe a year ago, he was saying that he believes that within a year or two that Jim Lee would be back at Marvel working on X-Men again.
Wow. That'd be crazy though. Oh geez. Yeah. Here's the thing. Oh my gosh.
Could be worse. It could be Valiant.
Yeah.
I don't think Valiant's around anymore, is it?
They might still be around because I think they have yet another owner.
Right? Oh, okay.
I forget the name that they were going by now, but I think they're still around. A year or two ago, they were doing like a book a
month. Oh my gosh!
Listen, if you saw my royalty checks, you would not think that I'm being greedy.
Yeah, probably not. No. Okay. So, you know what? Yeah, because if that's what Rob said, what would probably happen to Jim Lee? First of all, because I know, I shouldn't say I know, but he's essentially like heading up the whole DC Comics thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And because let me think now. Probably a good 20 years ago, he sold his property to DC Comics / Warner Brothers.
Mm-hmm.
His whole Wildstorm universe, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
If they kick him out, he's got nothing.
Well, he's a rich man, so.
Oh yeah, but I mean, still, it's because from what I remember, when Wildcats came out, right, and when Image was starting out, because I remember him writing this, that him and Brandon Choi had this idea for a comic when they were kids.
Yeah.
Wildcats.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And to have your childhood creation, this thing that you came up with when you were kids, to be taken away from you by a big giant corporation, right? That you willingly sold, that you can't have any part in it anymore, right?
Well, I'm not privy.
What a blow!
I'm not privy to his contract with DC, so I don't know.
No, neither am I.
Yeah, I don't know if DC Comics owns that property while he's there, or if DC Comics owns that property forever. So if Jim Lee does leave DC, can he take the Wildstorm IPs with him? Because DC's not doing anything with it anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Because last I looked, I mean, there was a pretty horrible Wildcats comic that was out by DC, and I'm reading it, and because I'm thinking, oh, okay, well, he's trying to bring it out into DC Comics. I want to see how his how his characters interact in the DC universe, kind of thing, stupid. Right? And it's bad, man.
Yeah,
it's just bad.
I know,
like Caitlin from Gen 13, Fairchild.
Mm-hmm.
They made her like a little kid. I mean, you sort of kind of have the original Wildcats characters in there, but it's they try to bring back Ladytron, but it's And I think Mr. Majestic, I don't know, it doesn't feel right.
So
It
new
just,
takes on old characters then.
yeah,
Because you're
right.
talking about Gen 13's Caitlyn and their age changing her. That doesn't sound right.
No, it doesn't sound right. But apparently, it was something like when she uses her powers, she looks older or something like
She
that.
gets
I don't know.
younger.
Yeah, or something. I don't know. It's been a couple years since I've actually read the comic. I didn't even keep
Yeah,
up with
I
it,
haven't
but
kept up with Image since the 90s.
yeah. Well,
I
no, I
was
mean at
more,
this point it's
I
like
was more of
DC.
a Valiant fan at the time. I knew
Yeah.
Image was there, and then I know about Image and DC, and that's the extent of it.
Yeah. But it's like, wow, this I'm sorry to say this isn't worth reading anymore. It just really isn't, and that's sad because I really do like Jim Lee's artwork,
Yeah.
and that's the reason why I got it. Because of X-Men, and and same like with Wasp Portasio and the rest of them. So
Yeah.
and
see,
Silvestri.
I like that stuff back then.
Yeah.
I did take a look at Jim Lee's Hush 2, which I put back on the shelf. It didn't really impress me at all. Because I loved Hush. I thought the original Hush was great. So I gave a look at Hush 2, and I didn't like it. I don't know if you guys have tried this before, but usually a lot of the stuff that I liked comic book wise in the 80s and the 90s still holds up for me. Frank Miller's Daredevil, Dark Knight Returns, anything John Byrne did. A lot of the Image stuff, the Max. Although not too long ago, I was trying to reread Jim Lee's Wildcats, and I just was not interested in it.
Yeah.
I actually tried that earlier this year. I actually started last year rereading the early 90s Valiant era when it was Barry Windsor Smith and what's his name? The editor, Jim Shooter. I thought that was like, I think that was a golden era for Valiant. I started rereading the books, and they're still entertaining. I was still entertained by them. But then,
hey, Tommy from the Guinea Pig Collective, how's it going, man? Nice to see. Sorry to interrupt you, Pop.
Oh, no worries. No worries.
Yeah, I'm just trying to catch up here, and I want to say hello to everybody that comes in. And yeah, dude, hey, nice to see you, man. And yeah, continue.
Oh, right on, right on. No, just rereading early Valiant from that era, and it still holds up to me. But I'm more of a Valiant fanboy than I was Image at that time.
Right.
I tried rereading some Image, and it just didn't grab me.
Right.
Yeah, I did the same thing with Spawn, and it still didn't grab me.
Yeah.
I think probably because these guys weren't even writers at the time. Like they had good ideas, but they weren't writers. But I think Valiant had the better writers.
Yeah, or Barry Windsor Smith and doing the art, then Jim Shooter watching over everything. Then I forget who all did the stories, but they were like old Gold Key and Dell Comics characters like Solar Man of the Atom, Magnus Robot Fighter. They all gelled in their own little universe, and it just worked.
It did. And Jim already knew how to make the ship run properly.
Yeah.
So,
and without him, Valiant just kind of suffered heavily because after Valiant changed hands the first time, it's like, I think they went to, I don't know, Acclaim or somebody bought them, a video game company. And it's like, well, you're going to treat a comic book character like a video game character. Okay. That didn't quite work out because I was trying to reread some Exo Man of War, and it's like, this is not the same Exo Man of War from 91, 92.
Right. Dang.
And you mentioned writers. What I heard at the time working in a comic book store is everybody was excited about Image books. Like, oh, look at this art. Look at this art. It's great. This art is amazing. I pick up a Valiant comic and show them like, hey kids, have you read this? The story is amazing.
Yeah.
It's like
No,
art is
man.
half the book.
It is. It is. I agree
Without
with
a
you on that.
story, then it's just a series of pretty pictures, and it's like, oh, look at this pretty picture. It look kind of
Yep.
blends into this next pretty picture, and look, oh, here's next page over or the next panel over. It's another pretty picture.
It is.
Okay, but what are the characters doing?
They're punching.
They're punching, they're flying, they're running. There's something happening.
Mr. Peterson says, say what you will about Netflix, but if they alter the current path for DCU, it can't possibly be any worse than it already is. Oh God, yeah. Tell me about it.
I don't know.
Yeah.
If they bring back the servers, I'd solely be better off than James Gunn. I will admit that. I will admit that.
I don't think that's going to happen though.
No, I don't know. I might be pleasantly surprised in a weird kind of way. However, there is that Netflix had a pretty big deal going on with Zack Snyder. So maybe, yeah, with the movie that came out last year that he did. So because they made that a big thing, and even though Jason Fox at 540 Studios liked it, and Jason, if you're listening, I know around Christmas time you said you're going to be hanging with your family, but if you're listening, half an hour for a farming scene, I'm sorry, dude, that just sucked.
What movie are we talking about?
Oh God, it was a Stargiver.
Rebel Moon.
Rebel Moon. Thank you. Yes, Rebel Moon. Yeah, there was the
Jason is one.
Jason is one of them. Yep.
More power to you, dude.
Yep. It's basically a sci-fi novel. I think it was adapted to a comic book as well. And Rebel Moon. It's very Star Wars-ish, basically. And
it was Snyder's idea for Star Wars, and then Disney turned him down and he said, okay, I'll make my own Star Wars with slow motion rice grain farming or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Long sunsets and washed out muted color palettes and lens flares.
So many
slow motion fight scenes. It'll be epic.
Yeah. So there was the regular release. And then there was the Snyder Director's Cut release, which was, I think, I don't know, was it a half an hour or an hour longer or whatever it was? I don't know.
It was like more scenes of slow motion farming, and
I watched it, and I watched all of it. Oh my God!
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
On purpose. Did you lose a bet?
No, it's morbid.
Again,
Yes. Again, it goes back to like what I said about Doctor Who. It's morbid curiosity.
Oh, I know. It's like a train wreck. You can't help but to watch it. It's like, that looks really bad over there.
Yeah,
I need to stand here a little bit longer and watch what happens.
Yes.
Oh, look at that over there. It's on fire. Wow.
That's exactly it. So, yeah. So when John is saying, that Netflix had a pretty big deal going on with Zack Snyder, because of Rebel Moon, you just never know, because it did views. That's the thing, right? So, so Gab says, yeah, true, Mr. Peterson. I hope that Paramount can do a hostile takeover like they said and get Warner Brothers instead of Netflix, or the FCC will stop it, like you said. So, yeah, you never know. Mr. Guinea Pig here, Tommy, and the Guinea Pig Collective. Yeah, Netflix owning more will only make entertainment worse. Well, you know what? Okay, what am I going to say? I know I kind of shat on Netflix. You know what? But for all its faults, there is actually... for good reason. There is actually some good stuff that is on Netflix. There is, because we've talked about like One Piece several times, which actually did really, really well. That was good. and yeah, now that
do
we're
have
like
a good
still
selection
on
of
Netflix,
Korean dramas. I'll give them that.
they do. Yes, and I just finished watching a couple of days ago. It looks like there's going to be a season 2 out. Last Samurai Standing.
Yes, I just finished that one a few weeks back. That was decent. It was
That's really
surprising
good.
because it started off making me think, "Oh, this is going to be a ripoff of
Squid
Games," but then they took a left turn and took the story elsewhere. It's like, okay, well that's on an unexpected turn. That's good for them.
It is,
and I agree with that, Vincent.
Yes,
never forget.
Exactly, never forget what they took from you. So
yeah, never forget.
But no,
it's done.
Exactly, cutie. No, so all I'm saying is, yeah, a lot of studios make pure and utter crap. We know this. All of us in the chat, whether you're watching on Rumble or X or here on the YouTubes, yes, we all know they make pure and utter crap. But every once in a while, there is a good show that does come along. So, I mean, I wouldn't totally 100% write off Netflix as the be-all and end-all of utter pure crap that comes out, because they are capable of actually coming out with some pretty decent shows. It just depends on where you're looking. That's the thing. If you're going to be totally focused on, pure and utter shite that they produce, then you miss out on some of the good stuff that they actually do just very rarely get out there, so that's all I'm trying to say. So check out Last Samurai Standing. It's pretty decent. So but yeah, the director cut for Rebel Moon was far better. This is Mr. Peterson. So yeah, that was the one thing. Sorry, that was the one thing. That was the one thing that I've kind of found a bit ridiculous. It says Vincent, spaceships running on coal power. Did not understand that. Like, what in the world? I didn't get that. So and Gab, yeah, oh damn, Rebel Moon was one of the worst productions ever. So,
and yet,
but to his defense, yes, but like I pointed out, Paramount already has a few properties and streaming outlets, whereas Netflix doesn't currently own anything but their own service. So that's true. This is true, right? But now here's the thing, though. Here's a really curious kind of thing here, is that Netflix is now. I know they've already put movies out, but now they're very, very slowly release 2 movie theaters, like Frankenstein that just came with Oscar Isaac, which actually wasn't too bad, with Guillermo del Toro making that movie. That actually wasn't too bad of a Frankenstein.
Oh,
so Guillermo,
I haven't seen that one. I've heard differing opinions on it, but I have not seen it myself. And
I couldn't get past the blind man part, where the monster goes and he talks to the blind man. Yeah. It lost me.
Okay, fair enough.
But also, Frankenstein.
No, go ahead. Well,
no, I was going to mention, because I read the book when I was a kid, and I still have a copy now. And I think I tried to read it like a year ago, and even the book I find to be very boring.
I suppose probably because it's been done like a billion times by now.
Well, Mary Shelley. Well, I found that same thing with Bram Stoker's Dracula. I mean, I think when people work on these properties and other formats and with better stories, maybe they become icons in our pop culture, and I think that's great. But with Mary Shelley's writing, she didn't really describe things very well or in great detail. Not like J.R.R. Tolkien. Like, so Tolkien would describe like the blades of grass that the hobbits were walking through for months on end. Like heavily, really detailed prose.
That's true. That is true. I will give you that.
Tolkien wrote, but yeah, Mary Shelley was kind of the opposite. I found.
Yeah, Tolkien was very descriptive about, everything, locations.
Yeah. And he did a lot of world building, and there are readers that love that stuff. I didn't mind it when I was, in high school. So.
Right. No, I'm okay with that. So, yeah, but anyway, yeah. So what might they do with DC Comics? I don't know. Maybe they will build. Maybe they'll. I don't know, because the weird thing is Netflix doesn't do comics, and they know how to make shows. They know how to make movies at this point. They are attracting people, but should they even really get into the whole comic field? And I'm like, no. Well, just sell it off.
Well, maybe that's an option, right? But again, I think that they'll probably just leave it to other people to handle. So either they keep, Jim Lee and Ann Dupree in power, or they replace them with somebody else who actually has experience working at comics. So you don't know. Usually heads do roll. But when Discovery took over Warner Brothers, they didn't do anything with DC Comics. They didn't change anything at all.
Yeah. And I gotta take off. This has been fun.
All right, thanks.
Okay. Pop. Yeah, thanks, Pop.
Yeah,
appreciate you dropping by here, man.
Yeah,
so
some free time. So
because I was just gonna get into the whole Paramount thing now.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
Yeah, we covered a variety of subjects, from Saitama with rifles to Bible versions before I popped on, and now we're talking about Netflix, Warner Brothers. So yeah, all over the place.
Yep.
It
all
makes
over
no
the place.
sense.
It doesn't, and it doesn't have to, and that's why probably this works. I don't know. So, but I appreciate you, man.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Yep. Later, guys. Enjoyed it.
So
talk to y'all later.
That's right. So everybody go over to Pop Culture Republic and his channel there, and also don't forget to find him on the X.
Oh yes, yes, I'm there.
Shoot him a hi and say hello.
Thank you.
So,
thank you.
There you go.
Later, everyone.
All right. See ya. And I says, Mike, I don't know if it's true or not, but did you hear the idea of the next Transformers movie by Bay? Yeah, by Michael Bay. He wants to create an Avengers-style movie buying back Shia. Oh boy, Cade, Wahlberg, Megan Fox, etc. Sounds terrible. Oh my god! I thought it was explained in the last night that I in a more weird kind of way. I thought it was just kind of explained that Sam, Joy LaBeouf's character, was killed or something. I don't know. It's weird. Because I know we had problems with Michael Bay or something like that, or maybe I don't know. Michael Bay just wanted to go in a different direction or something like that. But I thought, kind of like in the lore, I thought he just killed him off or something like that. So I don't know. Let's put it this way. I'm not a fan of Michael Bay or his writing technique. Let's put it that way. I find his humor stupid, pretty offensive, depending what the joke is, and absolutely retarded. However, cinematically speaking, he sets up a shot is beautiful because he knows how to take a really good shot. Cinematically speaking, and he has a good relationship with the military. I think he probably overuses the military like a bit too much. Plus we all know that Michael Bay loves his explosions. So hooray. But But after the last one, after basically, what I'm going to call the Beast Wars movie, I'd almost rather welcome Michael Bay back. But I mean, damn, that's a hard if. That's a very reluctant statement that I'm making right there. Let's just put it that way. I just want somebody competent. You know what? I would rather have some fan, some true fan that actually knows. Oh God, I can't believe I'm saying this again. That actually knows the property, that actually knows how to produce and direct a movie, to actually give us like a 100 G1-esque Transformers movie. That's all. Is it that hard? I just want true fan service. But no, that's not going to happen anyway. So, but what do I know? I'm just a schlub that has dreams of putting out his own comic, talking to a comic artist, and sharing my opinion on the YouTubes. That's it. Talking about Netflix and DC Comics and what's going to happen. So, okay. So we talked about Netflix, I guess, and what they would do with DC Comics, sort of. What about Paramount now? How do you think that would go over, Al?
Well, my short answer is I really don't care. But
right.
My question would be, like, what are they taking over? Like, what IPs or whatever would they be entitled to?
Well, that's the thing. I mean, because I'm guessing with the whole sale, it'd be like everything.
Oh,
it's
so
like
they would be in charge of. So they would be in charge of Warner Brothers and DC Entertainment.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. Well, yeah. Who knows? I don't expect anything better. I mean, because you look at Paramount and what they were doing with all the Star Trek properties over the last couple of years. Yeah, I don't think any of that was terribly good. So, yeah, again,
no.
Well, all right. See, so that's my thing. So I don't have any hope for Hollywood at all. So I don't expect anything good to come from any of these deals.
Yeah.
And again, unless they do a major shakeup over at DC Comics, I don't expect DC Comics to be changed at all.
I wonder. Okay. Here's something kind of weird. Didn't a few years ago, Paramount do a crossover between X-Men and Star Trek?
They did. That was in the 1990s. I didn't remember it coming out. I'm trying to think who drew it. Was that Mark Silvestri? Did he draw that? Maybe
I'm trying to remember myself too.
I know Adam Hughes drew one.
Yeah.
Maybe it wasn't that one. Yeah, I remember they did but see, that was the 1990s. Like, crossovers were a big thing in the 90s, and I like crossovers back in the 90s. I thought it was really cool. Some of them seemed kind of silly, Punisher and Archie, which actually did pretty well, I think. Star Trek and the X-Men. Well, okay, So, but some of the stuff was cool. I liked Hellboy and Savage Dragon. I liked Batman and Grendel. I liked it when Dean Sim wrote that issue of Spawn and had Cerebus in it. I liked that Gen 13 miniseries where everybody was in it. Hellboy and Madman and the characters from Strangers in Paradise. So I liked a lot of the crossover stuff with characters that I really liked. But yeah, there's a lot of silly ones coming out in the 90s. I think maybe like 10 years ago or 15 years ago. I want to say it was IDW, but I'm not too sure. Whoever had the Planet of the Apes property, they did 2 crossovers.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't read all that. There was one with Tarzan on the Planet of the Apes.
Oh, okay, really?
Yeah, and that sounds brilliant. Like, that makes perfect sense, right? Tarzan and the Planet of the Apes. That sounds great.
Yeah.
Another one was Star Trek and the Planet of the Apes, and I thought that seemed like a good idea as well.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah. because I'm just wondering if we're going to see like a Justice League Star Trek crossover comic or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, who owns the rights to do the comics, the Star Trek comics now?
I think it's up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's IDW still.
Yeah. Well, I don't have a whole lot. I don't think IDW is going to be around for too terribly long.
No, probably not. Gap says, yeah, Al, be prepared for Starfleet Academy, another trash show that's coming, and I think they filmed at least 2 seasons. Yeah, we had to talk about that. It was just, yeah, it's like horrible. Oh, that's right. And John points out, yeah, don't forget that Paramount is Skydance, and they're pretty conservative, and they're responsible for the firing of Colbert.
Really?
So, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Interesting. And Skydance, that's also where John Lasseter is when he got canned from Pixar.
Yes.
Yeah, I sent him an email. He never got back to me.
Go figure. Yeah. Let's see. And has anyone seen the Great Flood Netflix movie trailer? It looks good.
I haven't heard of it.
I haven't. I haven't seen that. It brings up Turtles and Power Rangers. Oh yeah. Yeah, that did actually happen.
Oh, okay, all right.
Well, yeah, I thought they did it like the late 90s, early 2000s. Yeah. I do remember that distinctly. So, that's right. And that one was canon, he says.
There you go. I mean, I loved a lot of indie stuff that was coming out in the late 80s and the 1990s.
Gap says, yeah, 20th Century Fox, which is now Amazon owned, had the Planet of the Apes franchise.
Okay.
Yeah, but Disney owns Fox now. So
they own part of Fox. Well, the Fox TV show, right?
Well, the Fox movies.
Oh, and the movies too? Okay.
Yeah, because they now own the whole library of movies.
Ugh, they own everything. I think they own me. They own you. They own my stuff.
Yeah, right. So yeah, and they, like what I pointed out, I think it was yesterday, they own no, was it yesterday? No, yeah, I mentioned it yesterday. I think over at King Dolphin TV. They own Firefly. They would own Firefly now.
Yeah, that I understand. Firefly is probably my favorite all-time television series.
Yeah.
Even though it only had like 11 to 15 episodes. I love that show. I thought it was fantastic. Yeah. I love the movie Serenity. I thought that was fantastic. I still watch it. I have all that stuff on DVD. I still will continue to watch it. But yeah, but we're still talking like 20 years ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's nothing new that I watch anymore. So
no, same here. And I'm just making a bunch of mistakes today, Mike. Just forgive me. I do. No, it's all good, man. It's all right. God, you heard me talk earlier today. I couldn't even make sentences properly, so don't worry about it.
But see, again, I don't watch it. I read a lot. So if I watch anything, like I'm on YouTube, I'm watching like old episodes of the cartoonist Kayfabe. That's the stuff that I'll watch for entertainment. But mostly I'm just reading stuff. I don't go to the movies. Again, I don't have cable. I don't have any streaming services. So yeah, I don't even know what's going on. And I'm happier for it, I think. I don't
know. You lucky man, you.
Yeah, I don't know, because you guys are saying how you watch all these different TV shows and how terrible it was, and I'm thinking like, why don't they just read a book? Like,
I know.
Book, or so.
Well, I've read your book.
Well, that's all you need to read. So no, I'm sorry. Like even like I'm reading like old copies of like the Comics Journal, like stuff that I was never a fan of the Comics Journal, but I have found out that they have some really great interviews. And there's an interview from 1989 where they interviewed Bill Watterson from Calvin and Hobbes, and it's absolutely fantastic. And Bill Watterson, he was asked about why he doesn't merchandise any of the Calvin and Hobbes stuff, and it was like brilliant. So
you know what? I've always kind of wondered that.
You want me to read quote some of that for you? Because I posted the article on my Facebook page. So let's see here.
And now, folks, it's story time with Al Nickerson on this channel, where Al tells a very interesting news article.
Let's see. I'm trying to find where. Oh, he says, I think the syndicate would admit this if they would start looking at my strip instead of just looking at the royalty checks. Unfortunately, they are in the cartoon business only to make money. So arguments about artistic intentions are never very persuasive to them. I have no aversion to obscene wealth, but that's my motivation. That's not my motivation either. I think to license Calvin and Hobbes would ruin the most precious qualities of my strip. And once that happened, you can't buy those qualities back. And then he's asked about, making a doll based on Hobbes. And Watterson says, a doll communicates even less of the strip than the things mentioned before. A doll only cashes in on the recognizability of the character. Products like that take the character out of the world from which he was intended. If you stick 30 Hobbes dolls on a drugstore shelf, you're no longer talking about a character I created. At that point, you transformed him into just another overpriced knickknack. I have no interest in turning my characters into commodities. If I wanted to sell plush garbage, I'd have gone to work as a carny.
Oh my God. Yes. I like this guy even more now.
Bill Watterson did not. He was getting so much pressure from his syndicate to do merchandising of Calvin and Hobbes, and he refused to do it. And here's why he says this. He says the idea of a Hobbes doll is especially noxious because the whole intrigue of Hobbes is that he may or may not be a real tiger. The strip deliberately sets up two versions of reality without committing itself to either one. If I'm not going to answer the question of who or what Hobbes is, I'm certainly not going to let Dakin answer it. Dakin was a toy manufacturer. It makes no sense to allow someone to make Hobbes into a stuffed toy for real and deprive the strip of an element of its magic. Because he always got these questions when he was interviewed, like, is Hobbes a real tiger or is he not a real tiger? Why don't you make a Hobbes toy? So one of his points is like he doesn't want to sell out. He doesn't want to merchandise any of his properties. And if he did make a Hobbes doll, then that would presume that Hobbes was never real, that he really was a doll. You know what I'm saying? Because
he's a figment of child's imagination. I mean, come on.
And there's that. See, that's
a debate.
Right. Well, see, a lot of people I think the cool thing is that Bill Watterson leaves it up to the readers to decide. Because yes, in Calvin's mind, his stuffed toy is real. But the stuffed toy is always a stuffed toy when everyone else is in the panel. Except for one panel that I saw rereading all my Calvin and Hobbes book. It was actually a spot illustration in one of the trade paperbacks where you see Hobbes and Calvin. I think they're digging for gold, and Hobbes looks like Hobbes, not like the doll. And you see the mom in the background looking for Calvin. That's the only time I've ever seen an image where Hobbes does not look like the doll when anyone else is in the illustration or panel.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So anyway, so I thought that was cool. So yeah. So So some of these. So yeah, I have a lot of respect for Bill Watterson. I think he's a man of principle. He stopped doing Calvin and Hobbes because they kept making the daily strip so small that he just said that's it. So, but he makes a lot of royalties. Wow. He owns the property, and they've reprinted Calvin and Hobbes in many different formats over the years.
That's true. Let's see. Gap says, too bad the artists, creators, writers, etc. keep ownership of their own IPs and just, license them out to the studios, etc. No,
absolutely. Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah, but
no, go ahead. Well,
I was going to say, the early days of comic books and all these superhero characters, nobody thought that these characters would survive decades later. Certainly not making billions of dollars, So a lot of comic book writers and artists, they weren't thinking like that. They didn't know anything about business. So that's why I think a lot of them were taken advantage of.
Mr. Peterson says, makes you wonder what his take is on the myriad of Calvin taking a piss on things on the back window of every truck south of the Manson-Dixon line. Oh, we have them up here too.
he did address that. Did
he really?
Yeah. Because when they were on the topic in the same article for the Comics Journal, because again, he was asked about merchandising, and the interviewer from the Journal was saying, yeah, you see a lot of these stickers on backs of cars where, Calvin's urine kind of thing. And Bill Watterson's like, yeah, I don't have any control over that. It's all like black market bootleg, stickers and stuff and decals.
Oh man. Well, there you go, John. There's your answer.
Yeah.
Let's see, and what was it? Berkeley Breathhead has come back with new issues of Bloom County. Oh, really? And it's funnier than ever.
Yeah, huh. I know Burke Breathead was doing some online Bloom County comics, some new ones, but I think that was years ago. And he did do a crossover with Calvin and Hobbes too. Like there was one Sunday that he did with Calvin and Hobbes and Bill Watterson, which was kind of
Oh, did they really?
Yeah, it was just like a Sunday strip, online.
Oh, okay.
I actually met Burke Breathead once when I was in college. He was doing a sign-in at a store in Manhattan. So I was hanging out with a friend of mine, and he was going to the store to get a copy of his Bloom County book signed. And I didn't have any Bloom County books, but I liked Bloom County. So I got in line for the signing with my buddy, and I went up to Burke Breathead, and I'm like, I got nothing for you to sign, so can you sign something for me? And and I was such a stupid kid, so I'm like, can you send it to Cerebus? He's like, how about I just use your name? I'm like, no, sign it to Cerebus, Burke Breathead. And he did. He said he wrote to Cerebus, my dear friend Burke Breathead. And I still have it. I think like I should probably send that to Dave. Like, I got it in a box. I was such a stupid punk. I really was. But anyway, that was cool of Burke Breathead to do that, though. That was kind of neat.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it was
man. Okay, here's a good, interesting question. Every Saturday, or I suppose. Well, okay, it kind of depends. Usually on a Saturday for, I guess, most publications, they would have like the funnies that you would take out. I mean, normally in a newspaper, you'd have the comics in the back and stuff like that. But at least for me, growing up in Canada, you would have like basically the extra, like an insert in the newspaper where they would have a whole collection of all these syndicated comics that would be out, like Hagar the Horrible and what was it, like Andy Cap. And obviously Garfield, because Garfield was big back then, and and a lot of others was a Family Circle and stuff like that. Like, which one, like out of all the ones that have been in out over the years, which one did you probably like the best?
Are you talking about the Sunday comics section? With the colors?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping you would get into this we would get into this topic.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to talk about something about that.
Okay.
I'm still a fan of the Calvin and Hobbes stuff. So yeah,
right.
In college, we loved Calvin and Hobbes. It was such a breath of fresh air. I was also a fan of Bloom County. I still like Calvin Hobbes. I have a hard time reading the Bloom County stuff because there's a lot of potty humor in that, and
right,
that wasn't really my thing. But back then, when I was this stupid punk kid in college, yeah, that stuff was great. But yeah, Calvin Hobbes was always my favorite. I'll go with Calvin and Hobbes.
Okay.
Yeah, I still find joy reading those old strips.
Let's see. I think for me, okay, well, first of all, when I was younger, I think for me it was like Garfield, because a lot of people had like all the collected editions of Garfield.
About merchandising next to Peanuts, that was Garfield was it.
Yeah. And Hagar, I really liked Hagar the Horrible.
Mm-hmm.
Probably partially because Mom's German and Dad's Austrian, and maybe it was the whole European thing that that I kind of liked. It was just something about Hagar the Horrible that I liked. And when I got older, I think for me it was definitely Calvin and Hobbes, because it was just it was just wild, childlike humor and fun.
Yeah.
It was just like totally unabashedly, a kid and his imagination and a stuffed tiger, basically.
Yep.
Which I liked. And then I think it was definitely The Far Side. I just got a kick out of Far Side.
I had my animation and comic art guy buddies. Everybody loved. I couldn't get past it. Like I couldn't get into Far Side at all. I never liked the artwork, but yeah, I think I'm the only person who just could not understand the Far Side.
Really,
but all my buddies love that stuff.
Oh God, it's just, I don't know. I just found it's pretty like how do I explain Far Side? Some of it is a little cerebral, but mixed in, but no, it's like smart. Oh God,
sort of like snarky humor, maybe a little.
Sort of. It's like
maybe?
it's like blatantly, obviously smart, dumb humor.
Dumb humor, yeah.
But oh, it's it's like he turns like a saying or something like that into like a cartoonish kind of parody in a sense, or and I know that Gary Larson, he, for some odd reason, he just always found the word cow funny.
Yeah,
so that's yeah, just like he he included a lot of cows in The Far Side. So no, Gap, that's not what I meant. Oh my God, I like
Gap. I think Gap is wonderful. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Gap. Yeah, wow. You don't understand cerebral, Mike.
Yeah, I'm a retard, Gap, apparently. I'm really stupid.
I know. I'm first with Tom and now with Al. Yeah.
It's terrible. Why do any of us show up on your show?
I know. I'm just a evil white man.
When I was teaching, none of my students read comic strips. Like again,
really?
Calvin. Yeah, they were not reading comic strips. They liked Calvin and Hobbes, and they came across Calvin and Hobbes like in trade paperbacks and stuff, but they never read comic strips. And I had a very good friend of mine. We were friends for like 8 years or so, and he draws a very popular comic strip. But yeah, comic strips are, syndicates, they're in terrible shape. And newspapers are in terrible shape too. You don't want to read that?
They are. Yeah. So Woodrave. Yeah. I think there was one Far Side strip where that aliens that come to Earth to complain why Star Trek Next Generation got taken off the air. Yeah. it's just funny. But one strip I remember the most was the kid pushing on a door that had a sign that said pull, with the board above reading School for the Gifted. It's like he'll take these dichotomies, and I do remember that comic too, because I remember seeing that. Yeah, just pointing out, I guess probably the stupidity of some people, right? Because how many times have you gone to a door, you go to push it open, but it says pull, you realize it says pull, and you feel like an idiot.
Or it has a handle on it, right?
Or it has a handle on it, right?
Oh.
And it's just that kind of humor.
No, I get it.
If you're the outsider looking at somebody that does that, that's the humor in it.
Well, I don't know what's going to happen with comic strips, because every couple of years I'll talk to syndicates and I pitch ideas to them, and a couple of things that I talked to them about. One was I wanted to do what Will Eisner did back like in 1940 to 1952, to create like a comic book that would be inserted into the Sunday comic section of newspapers on Sundays, but as a comic book. And they didn't like that idea. So it's weird. Well, it's new for them, because they don't want to do anything new. So one syndicate told me a couple of years ago that syndicates have no money. They don't want to do anything new.
Wow.
And then another syndicate told me that they weren't interested in adapting the Sword of Eden into a Sunday comic, but to get back to them in 6 months if I had anything different to pitch to them.
Right.
So, and I forgot about that email because that was like 2 years ago. So what I decided to do was to draw up a couple of Sunday strips of Dareduck and then submit that and see what they think of that.
Ooh.
So that's what I was working on today. Because Dareduck, as Mike knows, is a character that shows up in Volume 2 of the Sword of Eden. So the Sword of Eden is Shinobi for a few pages. And I actually like the character. So then I was coming up with an idea for his origin. He's also the icon of my image here. So, but I don't have the time to do a graphic novel of Dareduck, because the Sword of Eden, takes up a lot of my time, all my time. So I thought, well, maybe if I could pitch a Sunday strip for Dareduck to the syndicates and see how that goes. So that's what I'm doing. So yeah, I drew up 2 strips, and hopefully this week, I'll contact at least 2 of the syndicates I've been talking to over the last couple of years and see if that might change. But to be honest with you, if they're not into doing anything new and they have no money, yeah, I don't have any hope. But we'll see.
Shit, man.
Yeah. So that's what I'm gonna do.
Nice. Mike probably won't remember Ziggy because it's too cerebral. Oh my god, I remember Ziggy. Jeez, dude.
Who?
Ziggy.
I know. I'm trying to be funny. Yes. Yeah. So Ziggy, I remember Ziggy. Yep.
Yeah, I remember Ziggy. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
And merchandise too. Yeah, because it was always like like these little huggy stickers and stuff like that with like Ziggy. I remember that.
Yeah.
But I totally remember Ziggy. And a lot of them, what was it? Mr. Peterson? A lot of them seem to be going online exclusive only now. Yeah. More freedom and less pressure from deadlines. Yeah, that's kind of a problematic, I find.
Even when I was working for Archie Comics, I actually inked 1 week's worth of Archie Comics strips because the regular inker, I think it was Bob Smith, was moving, so they needed somebody to ink the dailies for a week and that Sunday. So
wow.
Yeah, I did that for a week, and that was great. That was actually a lot of fun. So I thought,
interesting.
Yeah.
Whether like the Spider-Man newspaper strip by Stan Lee that never seemed to go anywhere or make any sense. I remember that. Yes,
I do. And I remember that too. And I actually still have the Sundays from that Spider-Man strip because there was a different artist doing the Sundays, and I actually kept a lot of those from the late 1980s. I still have those because I thought the art was
nice.
Yeah.
And yes, Cap, I'm gonna put it up. Mike, why don't you pitch something more cerebral? I am. I'm working on it. Don't read my last one. Too late. I don't care if you deleted it. I don't care. I read it. I put it up there. I got it because once it's on my StreamYards thing, even if you delete it in the chat, bring it up. So there. Ha. No, I am. This is what the whole comic thing is going to be. It's going to be a little cerebral because I think obviously people are intelligent that they can grasp what they're going to be doing. And Dareduck on Locals and Patreon.
Is Locals?
Asks John.
Oh, you count on Locals? Can you put comic strips on Locals?
I'm assuming so.
Maybe. Well, yeah, Dareduck does appear in Volume 2 of the Sword of Eden, towards the end of the book for like 5 or 6 pages. So yeah, if you go to theswordofeden.com, he makes his first appearance in that. So for these, so I'm just gonna draw like 2 strips. I'm not gonna color them unless they ask me to. And we'll see what they think. So
yeah.
So yeah,
and also says, or go ahead.
Well, I was going to say that, so since I had the origin story of Dareduck, I think doing it as a comic strip for Sunday actually might not be a bad idea.
That'd be nice. Gab says, yeah, wouldn't you say you contacted wouldn't you say you contacted Syndicate? I automatically think of the Mafia.
Different type of syndicate.
So yes. So you want to publish a comic, I see, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, so syndicates, they distribute newspaper comic strips and Sundays to various different newspapers. They tend to actually own everything, but you can actually end up retaining rights to your IP if a syndicate, decides to send your stripper.
That's always pretty cool. So I do like that fact that you got a syndicated strip out and stuff, still retain the rights.
Well, for me that's the only way to go with
depending on the contract. Yeah.
No, well, yeah. But nowadays, because like for example, the guy who I used to be friends with, like the property he works on, even though he doesn't own it, the actual owner of the strip, the original artist, their estate still owns that strip, so the syndicate still own it.
Okay.
So we'll see.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting.
Yeah. So I'm drawing ducks and farms, and it's not that easy. Drawing ducks, it's really not that easy for me.
No, I say not. Because all right, well here.
Well, there you go.
Bigify you for a second. So there you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's Dare Duck.
Yeah, and he's also going to be in volume 3 of the Sword of Eden, which I'm working on now. Because there's kind of a cliffhanger within volume 2. So we see what happens with him in volume 3.
That's right.
You gotta love this guy. He's so cool.
It is. I like it.
And
I totally like it.
And if anybody recognizes the costume or even the name, so it's based on the original Golden Age Daredevil character. So it's the same costume. And he got razor sharp boomerangs that he throws into the heads of his enemies.
Gotta love it.
I do.
Disposing justice.
Yeah, well, you got to do that sometimes, right?
Yep. Let's see. Okay, there's something I wanted to. I don't think I like that name. Skinned. Something for an odd character to kind of bring in, because I was thinking more lately. I might change the page order of how I introduce the book, because if you can't, I was thinking about this. If you can't grab the reader by the first 4 pages, they're probably going to put your book down. So I'm thinking about maybe rearranging a few things in how I open up my story.
Yeah, so you need a hook, right?
Yeah, you totally need a hook. Right.
That's what you find that not only just in comics, but also in film and television, where you start the story off and you're already in the action, like you're already fighting, and then you kind of do like a backstory and you kind of lead up to those events. So,
yeah, right. Because this is kind of what I was thinking about, right? Because I was thinking for a while there, how am I going to open it up, right? And here, let me see if I can kind of like draw it out, kind of like what I'm thinking here. Let me just flip the pages. Okay, because usually if you're starting on a story, at least in my head, you got the beginning. So, obviously that's, damn it, what's going on here? You got, what are you doing? Oh, no wonder, because it's on my eraser. Duh. Why can't I change to what I want to use? What is going on here? Did I do something absolutely dumb? Hold on here. Anyway, usually you always have your start point. I suppose you can kind of say in. This is annoying. Okay, hold on a second, because this is now distracting me. You got your how a normal story progresses. Point A to point B. C and D, and then all the way, at the end, right? There we go. Okay, I think I solved it now. There we go. So, so you got I'm really hating this right now. You stupid program. Okay, so usually you have your start. So whenever you're telling a story, right? So that's always like your point A. And then you essentially when you get to point B, it's like, I don't know, you kind of do your intro. Well, usually that's kind of like where you're doing your start. So I'm just going to put your intro right here, and then you got your. To me, it's kind of like this, like you're about your character, right? You kind of like explain, I don't know, like who they are, kind of as a character, what the story is about and stuff like that, and then you kind of have your point C, at least to me, where where your stuff happens, right? Your battle, or whatever it is, and then you got point D, which is like the end, your conclusion to your story, right? And I mean, this kind of storytelling has been going on, like, God, like, let's take Jason and the Argonauts, for example, right? The start of your adventure, what Jason is all about, and they go out and they do stuff, and then they defeat, the evil monster at the end, kind of thing. But then again, you have other different types of story. It's like, say you take like Indiana Jones, any of the movies, right? And if you watch Indiana Jones, he's you take, say, stage C, and it's always at the beginning of an Indiana Jones movie where it's like he's already in the middle of an adventure, right? And then it kind of restarts where you got A, B, and then C and D all over again during the whole story, right? So, and this is kind of a that's been brought on in my head a little bit. It's like, would it be better to start from the beginning, like a regular story, or can you maybe bring it into the middle of a story and then just kind of go from there, where you're kind of like introducing about, what your story is kind of like all about. You know what I mean? Am I kind of explaining?
Right.
And Luke, you're back. So yes, a lot of stuff has been happening. So too much to go into, but a lot of stuff. So yeah.
So what you're trying to explain is the 3-act structure. So if you look at any story, whether it's a comic or a movie, they usually have 3 acts. So they have like a setup, a confrontation, and then a resolution. What you're talking about with Indiana Jones, how in Act 1, where you're doing a setup, it's a different adventure. And that's where you learn everything about Indiana Jones. Like, it's all the action, and you like Raiders of the Lost Ark. When he's looking for that, that golden head in the Amazon,
the idol.
That's not the main part of the story. All that is to introduce us to who Indiana Jones is. And when you watch that first act, you learn everything about Indiana Jones. And then after that, he's at school, and then that's when the guys come in when they're looking for the Ark of the Covenant. So that's all part of the setup of the character. So you can have action like that, which is unrelated to the rest of the story in Act 1, when you're doing a setup, when you're introducing all these characters in this world that you want to do. Now, what you're talking about, I think, is like you want to take like Act 2, where there's the confrontation or the fight, and have that in the beginning of the story. And I've seen that in comics.
Yes.
Because what you want to do is you want to have that hook where, right off the bat, your lead female character is fighting something. Now, you could do the same thing with, like they've done in the Indiana Jones movies, where she's on an adventure and she's fighting something, but that's not really the main part of the story. And that way you learn who this character is. She fights monsters, and she's already fighting monsters. And then you learn who she is, at the remaining of Act 1. So I think that's valid. But there was a comic book that I really enjoyed, in the early 2000s. It was a black and white book, and then Image started publishing it in color. It's called Jack Staff, by Paul Grist, English cartoonist, writer and artist. And he was, if you read an issue of Jack Staff or a story of Jack Staff, he's bouncing all over the place in that book. Like he's like back and forth, passing, and it takes a little while to figure out what's going on, going from one time to the future and then back again. So I suppose if you wanted to do part C at the beginning and have that still be part of the story, you can do that. I've seen stories like that where a big fight and it looks like the hero's about to die, and then there's a flashback and you're introduced to the hero and to all the events that leads up to what you're saying is part C.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you. Yeah. The keyword is flashbacks. That's right.
Sure. Yeah. Why not? Why not have her, in her first story? You introduce her. She's already in the middle of the action and doing a different adventure, but you learn everything about her in this quick fight. And then she goes home and you find out what she does and what her purpose is. And then she goes on the real adventure. I think that would be kind of cool because now there's like 2 fights going on in there.
Exactly. See, and that kind of intro, so to speak, kind of like the way that Spielberg has done it for Indiana Jones, like, any of the movies, only the 4 movies. I don't count the Disney one. And yes, even though I'll count the Disney or the 4th one, it's still better than the Disney one. Anyway, I've always kind of liked that mode of storytelling. You're already introducing the character. You already know kind of like, what type of person that he is. He doesn't mind getting, down and dirty and stuff like that. And this is kind of like the dangers that he already goes through. So it already kind of sets in a way his character, but then, he's, also teaching at the university. So you see this other side to him that obviously you didn't see in the beginning. So, he's like a very, how should I put it? Well-traveled, smart, intellectual kind of character, right? That doesn't mind getting dirty and, can easily fight his way out of a situation kind of thing. And I always found that rather compelling, that you're already in an adventure when you're starting off.
Right. And also when he goes back to university and it's kind of like his alter ego. Like he's in the classroom, his hands,
exactly.
Got the glasses on. He finds out that people from the FBI are there to talk to him about something. And Harrison Ford, Indiana Jones is like, well, why are they coming here? Am I in trouble? Indiana Jones, when he's swinging through the jungle, fighting people and shooting, like he's not thinking like, am I in trouble? So this Harrison Ford, Indiana Jones, when he's at university, and he is a bit of a different character,
Exactly.
It's really interesting. There's a lot of levels of depth to that character.
Yep. So let me see here. Just chatting or getting trying to catch up on the chat here. So skinned the German National Punisher. No. I just thought of a name that kind of popped in my head. So because I'm thinking of, like skinning an animal, like a prize kind of and he looks like a skinhead. So let's see in the collector, but yes, I do my own White Shepherd, and I do a live deep into Mexican jingle. Oh, okay. So nice. Yes, national celebrate. Okay, hold on. I'm just going through everything. Yeah, so the keyword is flashbacks. Yeah, so I get that. I like that. And let's see, not to mention, hold on here. Okay. So and then John says, okay. Hold on, let me go back. Not to mention that Indy was totally irrelevant to the story of Raiders of the Lost Ark. Oh, you mean in the title? Yeah, because originally it was Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Raiders of the Lost Ark.
So, yeah. So I get it. Yeah. Let's see, John. You open with a highly dramatic scene, and then just as it's about to get to its worst, you fade out to the words, 24 hours earlier, and then tell the story of how they got to that point. Yeah, because I was thinking about that as well, right? And that does work.
Wasn't there a John Wick movie, not the first one, where it starts off and he's in the city somewhere, he was shot, bleeding, and he's next to his car? And I think, unless I'm forgetting the film wrong.
No, I think you're right.
And it starts off like that.
Yeah.
And then everything leads up to that point. Because what Mr. Peterson here is saying is that you want to hook your readers, like I said, but you want your readers to stay around so they find out, well, how did John Wick get shot like that and he looks like he's about to die? What's going on? I got to stick around and watch the rest of this movie because I'm already what's the word? I can't think of it. Invested in this character and what's going on with him
right. Exactly. And that's what I like more. And that's what I was thinking about.
I do too, but I don't
just shoveling around.
I got to give that some more thought. So,
and whatever. Yeah, that's me. You're wondering how I got here. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. You get it. And Jim, otherwise known as SKHC 2005. Hale, did you hear about the premature ejaculation conference? It sadly got canceled. Everybody came early. Oh my god. Dude, hi. Let's see, Vince Wellback. No, I meant the story would have played out nearly the same with or without Indy's doings. Really though? You think so?
I think I heard that once before. I'd have to give that some thought.
Because, I suppose, well, yeah, you know what? Thinking about it, yeah, because I mean, the Gestapo guy, right? The really Weasley, German Gestapo guy. He ends up with the headpiece of Ra,
and they were going to open it up before they got to Berlin, so it didn't matter if Indiana Jones, was there or not,
right? So, I mean, they ended up with a headpiece of Ra. They ended up getting the Ark regardless anyway in Egypt. So, I mean, they essentially, got it back anyway when they boarded the ship that Indy was on anyway. So, yeah, you know what, Vince, in a weird kind of way.
Except for the very ending, because the United States got a hold of the Ark of the Covenant, and it's probably because Indiana Jones was there after everything that had happened.
Exactly.
So I think that's not very nice.
And Tree Rock Creations, how's it going? AI is still dumb. Yes, 100%. It's always will be
AI,
dumb.
or is he saying Al?
No, AI.
Okay. Totally AI. Wonderful. I agree with that part.
And dude, hey, Tree Rock, I just want to say I'm glad that your wife is feeling a lot, and congrats, man. So been praying for, really honestly have. So good. Small victories. It's always good.
Well, that is an interesting thought about telling stories that it's gonna end differently or move forward differently depending on the actual character. Like I remember John Byrne was in an interview was talking about how some of the stories that he was writing for Fantastic Four were actually Fantastic Four stories. There weren't, you can't just put Spider-Man in that story or Superman in that story. It was geared towards specifically to those characters. So in regards to Raiders of the Lost Ark, I can understand, that position that, it doesn't matter if Indiana Jones did anything or did not do anything. Other than I think in the very ending of the movie where, everybody's dead, the Ark of the Covenant has been opened up, and the U.S. has it. So maybe the United States would not have that Ark of the Covenant if Indiana Jones, who was on a mission for the FBI, was not involved. I think that's the only difference.
Yeah, I think so. I think that works.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Let me see here. So, 100%. Let's see. Vince also asks, who or what is worse, AI or Al? Oh my God. Yeah. It's definitely AI.
I'm not going to be on the show anymore.
No. Okay. There we go. Thanks. Vince. Okay.
But I like talking about craft. I like talking about storytelling and how to tell stories. So I find a lot of interest in this. This is cool.
Let's see. So I think so this'll be I think the name he goes by, and I think I'm just going to make him some sort of skinned. He's not necessarily. I think he's not necessarily going to be like a bad character. I think he's going to be like skewed, like a slightly misaligned type of character that he thinks he's doing good, but the motivations could be better. So that's the feeling I get from this. So, but of course it needs a real name. So I'm thinking, he looks like a John to me. So, let's do, John McTagg.
You're making fun of the Irish. How dare you?
I know. Yes.
Or Scottish.
No, I'm not.
God. I like Skin. That sounds like a creepy name. So
it does sound like a creepy name. Yeah. So in no way am I making fun of the Irish or the Scottish. It's just I don't know. It's just a name that kind of popped in my head. I don't know why. So I think he he's just you could say he's like a in a way kind of like a big game monster hunter. So he's kind of like I should put it it's kind of like one of these guys that believes that aliens are real, and that maybe like things like Bigfoot and stuff like that are actually like aliens and whatnot. So he's like going out and hunting them down, kind of thing. Going out there and just pew pew with the big guns and all that kind of stuff. But or rather, it's something along the lines of that. So,
but the thing is, in the world that he lives in, he's correct.
Yes.
How about all right. See, that's interesting.
Let's see. FKHC. How about John McRib? John McRib. I might get sued by McDonald's. Ooh, Vince. Oh, you know what? Okay, I like this. Oh, how about Gilgamesh as a name? Gilgamesh also slayed some monsters.
He could be Gil. He could be Gil A Mesh, like Gil A Mesh.
Ooh, yeah, I like that. Okay, you know what? Okay, dude, I like this. Okay, well, so this is the other for all of you, that are watching. This is why I like to include you guys, because I would like you to all kind of take a little bit a part of this, but then again, that means I have to pay royalties to Vince Womack. I'm okay with.
Yeah, you're gonna have to give. You have to get Vincent's home address to mail him his royalty checks. So
that's right.
Gil A. Mesh.
That's right.
That's
I like that. That's Gil A.
That's
Mesh.
A great idea. It's a good thing I wrote it down.
Great idea.
It is a cool.
There
name.
you go. Steal away. Yeah. There. Better.
Skinhead then. Right?
Yeah, probably.
Maybe.
Yeah. I don't know. Because I think this is what I'm going to do. Because let's say he doesn't like the word his name Gil, right? So he wants to go by Skinned because let's see. Okay. He thinks it sounds tough. But it just sounds creepy. So, but he's really tough. So there we go. Okay. Vince also, yeah, for my royalty checks, he says.
Excellent. Very good idea.
There you go. Yeah. Hey, man. Hey, not a problem. You know what? Because fair is fair. And you know what? It's up here in perpetuity, unless I delete, which I won't anyway. So, and yeah, why not? It's because I want to bring you guys, like I said before, along for the ride. So there you go. Luke says, and nice to know that you're still here, Luke. Gilgamesh also made love to a woman for 2 straight weeks without stopping. Yeah, I heard about that story.
Just
damn.
one woman? Wow.
Yeah. No, dude. So no Viagra needed. How about Zap Rosedowner? Dower. Zap Rosedauer. Von H. Singleton. Says John. Oh man. Yeah, he does look like a very lonely single guy, doesn't he? So I like this. I like that name. That's a really good name. You know what? It's a little bit of a I'm gonna go a little further because Al, I know you didn't know Gil, who passed away a couple of years ago. He went by the name of Cardinal Sin, and he would do like these UFO shows and the paranormal and Jewish guy. He was really cool, and he made a lot of people feel welcome on his channel. So really cool dude, and I miss him a lot. And this, you know what, this would be a really nice nod off to Gil as well. So
did he look like that?
So I think no, he did not look like that. He was in a punk band and he had glasses. So if she starts smoking, stop and add some lube. Yeah, right. So I think this would be a little bit of a good nod on to Gil for being like, like investigating monsters and aliens and stuff like that. But I'm just gonna put it that they'll cross paths every once in a while. He'll just be rather bothersome. So, but yeah, something like that. As for this, I'm just practicing poses, and I got to brush up on my firearms. So, let's see. But I like that name. That is a really cool name. That is good. Yeah. Let's see. What else? See, because once I draw something, it's like the character traits or the personality kind of starts to come out.
Sure.
And I kind of like that idea. Yeah, the baggy pants. You know what? I'm going to say likes rap music. Oh man, I don't know. He just looks like kind of guy like Eminem or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, but I definitely don't want to make him. That's the thing. I definitely don't want to make him like a skinhead type. I don't want him that way, and that's going to be a little hard to probably write him because he does look like he comes across that way. But
well, especially like with the name Skinned.
I don't want to.
I do like that name.
It's yeah, right. So that's the thing. I don't, maybe part of me just wants to be out to a challenge to write him differently than what he looks like. So maybe he's just a little misunderstood.
Sure. Well,
yeah,
it goes both ways, right? So if you watch the original the original Star Wars movie, yeah, you got Luke Skywalker, Like he's the good guy. He's always dressed in white. You got Darth Vader. He's all dressed in black. In episode 2, Luke is dressed in gray. And then in Return of the Jedi, he's dressed in black like his dad. So you're thinking like, well, is he going to go to the dark side of the Force? So
exactly.
There's stuff like that. Or there's Matt Wagner's Grendel, where Hunter Rose, that first Grendel.
Yep.
He's a handsome, good-looking guy, but he's the villain. And the main hero in it is a monster, and he's the good guy. So you can flip it, right? So you can have something that's clearly obvious, like with Star Wars, or you can just flip it and just, make them different or opposite, I should say.
Yeah. No, I like
that. But
see?
You got to put a little TM right next to the mesh or trademark.
Exactly.
There you go.
Oh, there we go. Okay, hold on. Save. Saved. There we go. So let's see. Ooh, dude, I like this. Okay, Windrave. Maybe Gar on his head. Ooh, yeah, I like that. Let's see. And John is like, give him some bling, lots of gold neckwear. Okay. Gold teeth. Okay, hold on a second. Okay. Let's see where to put an interesting scar. And Tim, you sent me a meme. Oh boy. I don't want to. Okay, first of all, whoever asked if these were band-aids or something like that, no, it's kind of like a Japanese thing for meaning frustration, anger. It's like like the proverbial veins are popping out of your head kind of thing. That's what it is. So, because usually, let's put it this way. Usually when it comes to something like that, I know a lot of people will probably put a scar like here, or some people would put, like a scar, like across the eye or something like that. But it seems like that's been done. Wait a minute. Did I go too far? And hold on 1 sec here. Okay. I want to do something. Let's see. If I put a scar. Ooh, yeah. I get an idea. No, actually, let's do this. Let's see if I can do this. Something like this. No. Okay, you know what? For now, you know what? Side of his head. That seems to work. And then I'll get into why the side of the head. That's okay. John Peterson. Yeah, give him some. Oh God! Here we go. Give him gold grills. He shaves his head to be more like his idol, Michael Jordan. Jeez. Okay, Tree Rock Rations comic. He could use a stun gun for stunning people before beating up someone. Yeah, okay. That's an idea. And Air Jordan logo on his shirt. Oh God, I'd get sued for that. Probably if I did that. Maybe, I don't know. One brave. You could also use a scar as a reason his head's shaved. Oh, you know what? That's actually a pretty good idea. I like that. That no hair grows there and looks weird with hair, so he just shaves it. Oh, you know what? Actually, that's a really good idea. That's a really, really good idea. Yeah. Because if he's going to be like misunderstood, that, oh, he's just a skinhead. But no, it's like, no, actually, it's not. That does kind of add to the story, doesn't it, then? So let's make it, because I didn't do a thing there. Hold on a second here, because Frontier Communications is messing up with Al again.
Terrible.
There we go. You're back.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, it's all
Frontier
good.
Communications, thank you so much. You're terrible. Yeah, so did you read that comment about Luke Skywalker wearing gray in Empire Strikes Back?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So yeah.
Well, I didn't put it up on the screen, but yes, I read it.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah.
I didn't know if you want to address that or
not. I thought it was like a dark gray or almost black.
Yeah, well, yeah. So when if I recall correctly, by the point he gets to Dagobah, he's got that pilot's outfit, which is like that one-piece gray outfit he's wearing through the rest of the movie.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's been a while since I watched Return of the Jedi. Okay, so yeah, Luke wrote in Empire. Okay, so blah 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 blah. Okay, so for Jordan, then okay, hold on. I'm trying to catch up, everybody. At least this guild doesn't have a flat top. Yeah, you get a point there. So the Bespin fatigues are beige. True. Okay. Headscar mess up his natural part. Yeah. Okay. So let's see. What if? What if we had the scar going up like that? Like that goes. That kind of like goes over his head. That's an idea. I think I'd like that. And then that gives it. Ooh, you know what? Let's go a little bit further. And go like this.
Looks like he had a lobotomy.
It kind of does.
when you put like too long there.
Kind of does. Or maybe that might be going a little bit too far. Yeah, no.
But you do see that. That's not really a motif, but yeah, the scar over the eye thing.
Yeah.
Braveheart, when his uncle shows up when he's a kid.
Yeah, it's
like Nick
I don't know.
Fury,
To me, it's
not that. Forge, not Forge.
Yeah, right.
Cable got the same thing.
Cable, yeah, definitely Cable.
300 towards the end, gets cut across where his eye is.
Yeah, true.
But I like it though. It does look cool. That's the thing.
It does look cool. Okay, so let's see. Okay. God, no. I'm trying. I'm spelling the Marvel character. God. Okay. Okay. God, I can't even think today. Let's just say. Okay, and that one's from. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Actually, I kind of was think head flap. Yeah, when DiCaprio was attacked by that bear in The Reverend. That's kind of what I was thinking. So that's kind of what I was thinking right there. So Scar, of course, came from a close encounter with a cryptid. Yep. That's what the story is going to be. So, and FKC, otherwise known as Tim, you can't think today. Well, you are Canadian. Yeah, that's true. So it's all true. And your story, you can even have the hair in the flashback. Exactly. That's right. So hence the many really reasons why flash can be a good thing if used properly. So, all right. Tim sent a meme. So let's get to Tim's meme. Tim's meme of the day. Let's have a look here. So, and that's why I'm this with you guys. So, because it just proves that even God, see, I'm gonna butcher. You guys come up with really excellent ideas as well. So, all the bull crap that a lot of people say that the common man or common woman, they can't possibly, get the depth of, what we're doing with these characters in these movies or TV shows or anything like that. Bull crap. Everybody's got good ideas. That's what I think.
Well,
okay.
Yeah,
let me rephrase that. Almost everybody has good ideas.
Well, you can't treat your audience like a bunch of retards.
No, exactly. You can't. Oh boy. God. Yes, I will totally 100% save this. Okay, so as I'm saving this, let us put up a very generous meme that that Tim has sent, and oh, it's the Grinch, and I guess I've been eating too many Who fists, Who festivities.
Oh my!
That or Oscar the Grouch has let himself so. Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, right. I don't want to be behind him when he's breaking wind. So, okay. Yeah, and John, no. That is a good idea. Yeah. Give me a sec. And let me just bring, and we'll put some blingage. We'll do some blingage. And hold on one sec. Okay, yeah, I'm serious about the bling. If he were really a rap music enthusiast, then he would definitely be blinging, yo. So, you know what? I gotta agree with that. So, and Vincent says, yeah. By the way, CRC, have you ever heard of Krita, a pretty expensive drawing, painting, animation program? No. I haven't. So you know what? Hold on a second. I'm going to I'm gonna write that down. You know what? And I'm gonna write it down here. So Krita. Okay. So just so I don't forget. And Grinch got BBL. So we knew Cindy Lou had it all. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you know what? Hey, and Collector, if you're still there, you mentioned about sending an email. I don't know if Collector is still in the chat. If you did, I didn't get it. If you want to send it again, send it, and I'll take a look at it. So yeah, I didn't get it. If you sent it. So okay. So some blingage. This is another reason why I like Clip Studio Pro. because you can add and you can create so many different types of brushes and stuff like that. So here we go. We got some chain here. So you know what? Okay, I'm gonna do this. Let's do something different here. No, actually, wait a minute. No, I'm gonna do this. Okay. And of course, I'm gonna correct that a little later. So, oh damn, that's like way too big. Holy crow. Go. Let's do another one. Wait a minute, that's like way too big for the brush size. So that's a no. Should we add in some blingage? All right. How's that? Good enough, John? We'll do something along those lines. Okay, now let me just go over this so it doesn't look so blatantly obvious. All right. And we'll do a little bit of, oops, that brush is like way too big. So we'll do that. And so we got our bling bling. That works. Let's see. Yeah, it is a pretty nice tool. It is. This is what kicks ass. So, because you can just add a whole bunch of brushes. Even if you get really creative, you can just create a brush and use it constantly. So, okay. So he says, yeah, that looks good. No need to full T it. Okay. Yeah, we don't want to copy Mr. T. Only he can wear that much. And Krita wasn't a recondition yet. Just thought if you heard or tried it, what your thought was. I'll check it out. Definitely want to check it out. If it's better than what I'm using right now, yeah, I'll give it a shot. So. And Vince also says, so I tried it for the first time today. So far, the only thing that bugs me is that the eraser is just a brush. Oh, really?
Oh, that stinks.
Yeah, that kind of does stink. Yeah. No, that's no good. What's the point of it acting like a brush if you can't? Yeah, it's really weird. That is weird. I don't like that. Okay. Let us. This is what I'm gonna add. So, yeah, bling. Bling by John Peterson. Okay, and yes, and don't forget save. So there we go. Okay, so we got a little bit of an extra character to add to the roster because I just kind of realized also over the past couple of weeks, I really need to build up a roster of different characters. I can't just be relying on just one character in one book. I gotta, you gotta fill the population, so to speak. So that is pretty much it. Yeah, I think I'm probably just gonna end it right there because it's almost on 5 hours, and Vince is probably has his ass screaming right now. Even though we took a break in between, don't want to keep on going too long. Yeah, Collector, I don't know if you're still there. So if you're still there, send me the email. Because I know you mentioned it that you were going to send an email, so or just get a hold of me on the other links down below in the description. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. So, recommendation. So an unwilling sidekick. No, I don't think I'm gonna make him a sidekick. I don't think that. What I want to do story-wise is I want my main protagonist going on her own adventure. What I want to do is along the way, so far your arse is good. Okay. What I want to do is along the way, as she's going like across the globe to like different places here and there, she'll just come across various characters and and meet different people along the way. Like in America or in Japan or somewhere in Europe or something like that. And some of them might be a reoccurring character or something like that, hence the other reason why a few weeks ago kind of came up with that Belladonna character, because I need a bad guy, or at least I need a couple of bad guys, aside from all the monsters and Nephilim and cryptids that she's going to be hunting down, right? You need a human bad guy also thrown into the mix, and to keep things interesting. So, and I want to bring in other characters that are going to be interesting, but I think this one, I want to keep the reader that doesn't know what we're doing here yet on this channel. I think I might want to have them guessing whether or not this particular type of character, is he a good guy? Is he a bad guy? Is he? I don't want to use the term anti-hero, but I might want him to be, like one of those characters you kind of thing. So, yeah, Bella's Beastmaster. Yeah, like that one. I want to fill the population up, so to speak, of the story. That's what I want to do. So, and again, yeah, it's bringing you guys along for the ride. So, because I also want you to feel that you had a hand in making something fun as well. So, that's what I like to do. So, anyway, Al, you want to plug whatever it is that you want to plug?
Yes. So, I would like to plug the Sword of Eden graphic novel series. So, if you want to check out some fun superhero graphic novels that have very strong Christian themes, that's not all woke and gay, check out the Sword of Eden at theswordofeden.com. Also on eBay. Mike had shared the links before. Yeah, so it's coming up on Christmas. So yeah, if you have any friends who are into graphic novels and want to read some fun action adventure graphic novels with very strong Christian themes, yeah, stuff some stockings with the Sword of Eden graphic novel series. So yeah, there you go.
So yeah, and all the links are right here that you can find. So Al on YouTube's and the Facebooks and on eBay and at the shop right there that you can go ahead and get yourself books. So yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, exactly, True Rock, like an anti-villain not like anti-hero, but definitely anti-villain. So I like how you phrase that. That is
Heard
good.
that one before.
Yeah, right. That's different. I like that. So you know what? Damn it, I'm gonna have to write that down. So yeah. Okay, so yeah, because I like that. I like that. So it turned to white again. I need black. Give me black. Okay. So not anti-hero, but anti-villain. There we go. Save it. Because I like saying True Rock. I do. I really do. Yeah. It's not. Yeah, it's not anti-hero, but it's anti-villain. So that's good. I like that. Let's see. And John says, yeah, as Alberta travels, she builds friends that eventually can be called upon for the final battle. That was my thought. That was actually my thought. So I did actually keep that in mind, because keep it in mind with some anime and stuff like that, where, singular person goes on an adventure and stuff like that. And then, like right at the last minute, somebody shows up, to kind of like help them along the way, save the day kind of thing. That's exactly kind of what I was thinking of. So, in Windrave, yeah. So regarding skinned as a name, if it hasn't been mentioned, have it be how he got the scar and that he nearly got skinned. I like that. That is good. I do like that. And who's this? Phantom Hooligans. I don't think I've seen you around these parts, but welcome. Welcome to the show. If things don't work well, then I would Jace. Oh yeah, totally, 100%. So it's Jason's fault.
We like Jason. All right,
we like Jason.
I got a jet.
Yeah, okay. Hey, not a problem, dude. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate it.
I appreciate it. And thanks to everyone for the wonderful conversation. I really do appreciate it.
Yeah, totally. 100%. All
right, God bless you guys.
Yeah, you too, man.
All right, later.
Yeah, because we're about to shut down anyway. So, Windrave. Oh, and before we end this, any updates on those pictures of Abaddon? And did you see the Megatron colors in the thread? You know what? I'm still trying to find that. I'm still trying to find the thread. Dang it. And it's frustrating me that I can't find it. And I did, dude. I mean, kid. Yeah. Okay. So updates on the pictures of Abaddon, of X-Transbot Galvatron. Okay, so I will say this, that yes, I'm still waiting on pictures. Release, from what Keith has told me, is going to be January, but pictures will be coming this month. So also, if you have not by now seen the short that I added on this channel, okay, it's on page 154 on the thread. Okay, cool. I'll totally look at that then. If you haven't seen the short, so things are progressing with X-Transbot's Scorponok. So go ahead and check that out. Yeah, it's going to be a big guy. It's going to be 100% huge. Totally huge. It's going to be phenomenally big. So hey, yeah, okay, it's cash money, dude. Yeah, not a problem. I see ya. And thanks. Yeah, the drawings look good. I appreciate the comment, man. I really do. So and yeah, Windrave is correct. I saw it too, and it looks fantastic. Might be the one I might buy 2 versions of this character. Yeah, I'm gonna find it. So, and I will be waiting for a tuned version of Scorpy. Yeah. So, okay, what's going on with that? When I was talking with Keith, it's going to be Japanese and North American version. I don't know if it's going to be, one of the two, if it's going to be like in the same package so you can swap out parts. stuff like that. And Vince, you got to get going. Thank you for modding. I really appreciate it. So that being said, thank you all for joining in. Tuesday, yeah, we're going to be having Titillating Tuesday, so we'll go over more stuff. If I have pictures by then from Keith, then I'll definitely, you know what? Then I'll show it on Titillating Tuesday. How about that? So for all you Transformers fans, share the channel around. Get it out there. Share it. Make sure people tune in. So because that's what we're all about here. You know, fun, entertainment, news, movies, TV shows, comics, all the fun stuff. And yeah, also I'm throwing in Transformers stuff because again, I do the Transformers stuff. So, and also on top of that, apparently Keith said he's sending me a Christmas present. So maybe I'll do a live reveal on what the Christmas present is. So that should be interesting. He said 3 figures. So can't wait to see what that is. If it's a double of something, then you know what? Maybe I just might auction it off. Or do a members Christmas giveaway kind of thing. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll do that for the fans. So you know what? If we can get this measly little channel, let's say by Christmas, if we can tag on, I don't know, 50 or even 100 members or something like that, boost it up to like maybe 1,400. How about that? Then I'll do a figure giveaway of some sort, like one of my masterpiece things. Maybe it'll be an X-Transbot figure. Maybe it'll be a Takara Tommy masterpiece figure. I don't know. I'll think of something because I've done it before in this channel. So spread the channel around. Share it out. Tell everybody, you know what? This is actually a fun channel. This is what's going on. So you might be interested in this. It's good stuff. And that's the other thing. And we all have a say on this channel. So there you go. So yeah, so stay tuned for Titillating Tuesday this Tuesday. Let's see, the Saturday show of Mike's Movie Matinee. So we're going to be doing another Christmas movie. And yeah, and whoever was that mentioned it about Christmas time, on a Thursday, then the last Saturday matinee will be on a Thursday. Figure that one out for Christmas movie, okay? Anyway, thank you all for coming on by. Thanks for everybody that's watching on Rumble and on X. Appreciate you guys as well, all 5 of you on X. Thank you for being here and watching, and it's been over 5 hours. So I will call it quits. And Vince has the final say. A bit sad. Only got 4 more episodes of Kamen Rider Rookie. But then again, it leaves a spot open to watch Gates or 01 again. Nice. Awesome. That I got to catch up on One Piece because I'm on episode 910. So anyway, guys, we will catch you later out there. And yeah, pick up a pencil, be creative, keep on drawing, and remember,
be excellent to each other. And party on, dudes!